Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, Pikachu knees. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, Dragon Ball Z. Alright, I can hear alright. Good. Thank you so much, everyone, for pressing the like button. The show will be starting in a couple of minutes. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you have your coffee, tea, snacks, cakes, donuts, and all that. Do me a solid and press the like button. Peas, and thank you. Yes, I said peas. Say peas. Peas. Pressing the like button gives us the fuel we need to power Moo our work week. And I tell you right now, my cool peeps, behind the scenes, I'm still frantically trying to get things set up before the countdown goes to ding. How are you doing right now? Thank you so much for pressing the like button. We're getting ready to start in a couple of minutes. Got a survey going if you're interested. Cows in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Cows in the chat. Morning Moo will be starting in a couple of secs. Thank you for coming in. Good morning to Moo and all of Moo. Let's see if we can get these likes up to 10 before the countdown is over. Morning Moo, Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo the work week. We have lots of people in the chat. Thank you so much for coming in. And when I show my face, please don't leave. I'm a beautiful soul and a beautiful person. I think AI is on the fritz. I think AI thinks I'm an AI because soon as I reveal my face, everyone leaves. Let's all be brave today and stay when the countdown stops counting down and I show my face. Be strong. Stand 10 toes down or 20 toes down if you're the aliens because all are welcome. And stick around. Today's topic is blue bumblebee. Have you ever seen a blue bumblebee? To my knowledge, I have not. Perhaps on TV, but not in real life. All right, my cool peeps. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can remove the calendar now and begin. Next thing I'm going to do, my cool peeps, is put another sticker in to encourage all of the other people who will be coming in late. Other people meaning cool peeps, aka cool peeps, to encourage them to press the like button. And then we'll be able to jelly roll into our subject at hand. All right, subject at hand. So I'm going to push that now. Push in the sticker and push. Thank you for pressing the like. I'm going to have to clean up my phone so I can make sure my live stream stays super fluid and non-laggy. Thank you for pressing the like. I'm typing it in right now for pressing the like. There. I'm being very careful so I don't push the wrong button because this is live, my cool peeps, and I'm not gonna edit it out. I have to just roll with this like blade. Push done and start. There's the sticker right there. Where can I put this sticker so it won't cover up my beautiful, precious cows? All right, high five, bam. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome. Today is July 6th, 2026. The time is 4:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for me, and you are now locked into the Morning Moo. Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and Moo power Moo your work week. My name is LA, pronounced like LA, like this city, and I'm not from there. But I'm breezy. How are you all doing after the 4th of July blues? Speaking of 4th of July blues, I chatted with Hercules the shark for quite some time during that moment, because for those of you who were there, all know that Hercules has a little anxiety when it comes to the sharks. He doesn't like the noise. Hercules is very thankful that all of you did show up with him during the July 3rd and July 4th for our surprise bonus videos. I want to thank all of you before we really get into everything for showing up for those times, helping us get our watch times afloat. I appreciate all of you for taking the time over your holiday to watch us. So high five to all of you. Bam. First sip of coffee for this morning's show. And I haven't the slightest idea why my voice is so raspy. I was talking a little bit before the show, doing my me's and 1, 2, 3s, but I find myself with the scratchy voice still. Is this my voice? OMG, my voice. What happened to my voice? I cannot. Hello. Oh, Freud Laven, thank you so much for coming in, my cool peeps. Welcome in. What do you think about the cool background? We've got the morning moon right there, a couple of cows that are actually in the chat. We finally have cows clearly visible. It took a minute, but now we are here. I'm very proud of myself in the background. I'm doing really great. Today's topic will be a blue bumblebee. I have a survey going on right now where you can vote whether or not you've heard of a blue bumblebee. I have a picture of a blue bumblebee, but just in case it doesn't show up during this live stream, my cool peeps, I have a backup. I am prepared for this. We have started a little bit early, but when you're early, you're on time. And when you're on time, you're late. Welcome in. High five. Bam. Welcome into the show. It seems like I'm forgetting something, so I'm actually looking through my notes really quickly to make sure I'm not. Let's see here. What I'm going to do is start with the times. I haven't done that in a while. So what I have here, my cool peeps, is to share with you the times it is around the world. As of right now, in London, they are 5 hours ahead of us. It is 10:02 a.m. 10:02 a.m. in the morning in London. In California, they are probably still asleep. It is 2:02 a.m. They're 3 hours behind my time. In Tokyo, 13 hours ahead in Tokyo. Hello, all my cool peeps in Tokyo. It's 6:02 p.m. there, so it's already their dinner time in Tokyo. I'm just now waking up with all my cool peeps on this side of the world. Shout out to everyone in America who's sharing the same time. We have Sydney, Australia, 14 hours ahead, and it is 7:03 p.m. and they might be having a late dinner or rolling into a snack. In Cairo, Egypt, they're 7 hours ahead, and it's 12:03 p.m., so it's their lunchtime. I wonder what type of sandwiches they eat in Egypt during lunch. And of course, in Michigan, it is 5:03. We share the same time, which is funny. The people in Detroit share the same time frame as we do here in Georgia. Shouldn't it be cool cows on Monday morning? That's funny. Welcome in all my cool peeps to Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo our work week. It is a glorious Monday here, and some of us are still trying to recover from partying with a purpose from the 4th of July. Now, I didn't light any fireworks, didn't intend on lighting any fireworks, but you might as well say I did, because the way the fireworks were booming during the 4th of July around here, it was ridiculous. It's funny, I kind of forgot about that. I didn't even give the fireworks sound any thought until right now. But you guys, my cool peeps, the fireworks, man, I don't think those were fireworks. That's all I'm gonna say. So crazy people out here, folks. It's a dangerous world out here for Toy Woody. A dangerous world. That's what Prospector said in Toy Story 2. Hercules is still recovering, but all in all, oops, my fan fell down. Hold on. Hercules is still recovering, but all in all, he's a lot better than he was this time last year. No, I have not seen Toy Story 5 yet. I might end up waiting for it to be available so I can watch it at home. But I bet you it's good. At one point, during one of the morning moves, I believe I was talking about Toy Story. I wouldn't be surprised. But I was like, way before there was the thought of Toy Story being a part 5, I was like, we need another Toy Story movie. And I don't care if it's good or bad. We just simply need another Toy Story movie because I want to see new toys accessible for us to purchase and new merch to buy. So yeah, I got my Wacko's wish, guys. We've got a cool peep in the house. What's going on? Member J Brown. High five. Bam. For 99 cents, you too can become a cool peep. A low price of 99 cents, my cool peeps. My gift to you is to have the memberships be at a rock bottom price of 99 cents. High five. Bam. In the survey, we've got 9 cool peeps who already voted. So it's time to bring in Bella Swan. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, Chile, my mod is in the hazy. High five, bam. Welcome in, just in time, Chile. We're getting ready to bring Bella Swan to the stage so she can read the first survey. Here she come, y'all. I don't know what type of attitude she's gonna be in, so brace yourselves for impact. Good morning, people. It's me, the one you've been waiting for. It's Bella Swan from Twilight. I am everything. I am that girl. I'm that girl, and it's time for me to read my survey. What's going on, everybody? Thank you. We've got our mod in here. We've got Chile, our mod, and we've got Jay Brown, the member, in here. Everyone get your memberships moving forward. It's time for me to do my part because I know that's why you all are here. Hurry up, Bella, please. It's time to move forward. Okay. Survey says, have you ever heard of a blue bumblebee? 30% of the cool peeps said yes, and 70% of the cool peeps said no. Well, now that we've got that portion out of the way, I'm gonna go back and eat some Cheetos and watch this show because I don't know anything about a blue bumblebee. Oh, you getting ready to eat some Cheetos? You're not on vacation. You have a job to do. Help mind the cameras and my lighting and fix those dang old pancakes. I cannot believe I'm telling you this, Bella Swan. We're gonna have to have another private meeting. Okay, whatever. I'll get my act together. Look, I'm gonna eat my Cheetos while I make those dang old pancakes. I've never heard of a blue bumblebee. Bye, people. Oh boy, thank you, Bella Swan. Dun 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 dun. Moooo. I tell you, sometimes she can really bring a mood down. I don't know about y'all, but she brought my mood down. I don't know where the little guy is, but I'm assuming he's in the kitchen because I do hear pots and pans clanging. So he might be right where he needs to be. And right where he needs to be is doing his job. So I'm not even getting ready to bring him up right now because as long as he's doing what he has to do, it's all right by me. It is time for cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and non-living, breathing things here under the sun. It is time for the cows in the chat. Harmonica, please. Thank you. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. This is the segment where you can put cows in the chats, animal emojis in the chats, and all your favorite emojis and journals in the chat while we celebrate the precious cow. And this is the time where I always shoot my shot to NASA because in the figment of my beautiful imagination, I know the NASA people are up in the sky listening to me on Mondays to help them power Moooo around the planet. So NASA people, while you're in your fancy schmancy science lab, can you please give us a strawberry cow? Wish number one, we need a strawberry cow to heal the world and make it a better place, just like Michael said. Heal the world, make it a better place. For Moo and the Moo. Let's go. And the next thing that I'm asking for NASA people, because I know you have the fancy technology to do as such, as a peace offering for tearing up this planet, i.e. making creepy bugs with too many legs, give us a unicorn to balance out the ugly things that are running around here on planet Earth. I don't want to see creepy crawly bugs this summer. We need strawberry cows and we need unicorns. And speaking of unicorns, shameless plug, you can pick up your Unicorn Protection Committee uniform, your ninja uniform, or your karate uniform. I'll put them right here in the what do you call it, the description, for lack of a better word. Hang on, let me put these in here. If you want to be a part of the Unicorn Protection Committee, here's your digital karate suits and or ninja suits. We promise to take care of the unicorns from Voldemort, because we know in the Harry Potter movie, when Voldemort passed away, he passed away in Magic Land, and magic never dies. So Voldemort is still roaming around, and so that's why we have the Unicorn Protection Committee to protect the unicorns when NASA fills the world with beautiful unicorns. That is my cows in the chat segment. Every Monday I have to talk about the cows because Mondays and Tuesdays, after my live stream and after my breakfast, I go to private property on an undisclosed location, or I have a meeting with the cows, or should I say a meeting of the minds. A meeting of the minds, my cool peeps. And they tell me the things that I should talk about, referencing the cows. And so in today's cow news, straight from the udder of the cow, they wanted me to tell you all thank you for coming in, and especially on Mondays. The cows, they kind of don't care about any of the other days that we work here on Elay TV, sadly enough. But nonetheless, they want to thank all of you who come in specifically on Monday to support the cows, because it puts them in a better light, blah, 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 yaggity smaggity. They're on vacation right now, so they didn't leave me too many notes, but they did want me to tell you all thank you. So from the bottom of their hearts, here's a warm thank you from me to you. Strawberry cows have been placed in the chats. Unicorns have been placed in the chats. The unicorn Protection Committee uniforms have been placed in the chat. Now it is time for the subject at hand, my cool peeps. Time to read all about this blue bumblebee. How I came about stumbling across the utterances of a blue bumblebee happened sometime last week when I was just scrolling through social media. And on social media, Google gives me like the Google News. Alright, Google News. And on the Google News, my cool peeps, I saw a blue bumblebee. Please excuse me while I fix the lighting. I need to make it a little bit softer. There we go. So I'm typing in blue bumblebees. Are they real? Are they real? And thus the quest begins. Blue bumblebees, are they real? I'm writing it down right now. Blue bumblebees. And bumblebees, I wonder if it's one or two words. It seems like it can be spelled either or. The last few times of me searching up bumblebee, I've typed it in as one word and got results. And then I'm typing it in again and it's got it as two words. So we're about to see. Blue bumblebees, are they real? According to AI Overview, my cool peeps, yes, blue bees are real. While true, quote, bumblebees, genus Bombus, are typically yellow, black, or orange, there is a such thing as orange bumblebees. Isn't that cool? Now, I knew I wasn't seeing things. Once upon a time, maybe when I was younger, like an actual child, I thought I would see orange bumblebees sometimes. When we first moved into our second and permanent childhood home, my cool peeps, I saw a lot of bugs and stuff in general that I never saw because our first childhood home, we lived in the city. So we didn't really have access to see nature and stuff. But when we moved out there, I started seeing all kinds of bugs. And an orange bee was something I thought I saw. But of course, that notion was easily dismissed. But yes, blue bees are real. While true bumblebees, genus Bombus, are typically yellow, black, or orange, several species of remarkably blue bees exist in nature. Wow! I need to read more about this. I'm going to bring the text closer to my eyes so I don't strain my eyes trying to read this. And if I move the phone over, I think that'll help too. They are incredibly striking and usually get their unique color from microscopic crystal structures in their hair that refract light rather than traditional pigment. Oh boy, I'm so glad I'm starting this Monday with a fresh slate of paper. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but I have my clipboard here. And I have a brand new piece of paper. I already have questions just in this one opening paragraph alone. Blue bumblebees, are they real? Check. Number 2, there is a such thing as orange bumblebee. Wow. bumblebees. My third question, is bumblebees one or two words? Is the spelling of bumblebees one or two words? And next, I didn't know bumblebees had hair. I thought it was fur. Dude, mind blown. So I'm writing this down. thought it was fur. Wow. I just started and I have 4 notes already written down about this. I didn't know this neither. So I'm going to read this all over again straight through so it can help me personally stay in the mind frame of what I just read. So, blue bumblebees, are they real? Yes, blue bees are real. While true bumblebees, genius bumbus, are typically yellow, black, or orange, my cool peeps. Several species of remarkably blue bees exist in nature. They are incredibly striking and usually get their unique color from microscopic crystal structures in their hair that refract light rather than traditional pigment. Welcome in, my Australian cool peeps. I get a lot of love from Australia. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate you all. It is, I just did your time. You're like, how many hours ahead of us? 14 or so? But it should be a little bit after 7 o'clock p.m. where you are. It's definitely past dinner time. So I hope you all had a really good dinner tonight. I'm just waking up, my cool peeps, so I'm not even thinking about dinner. What I'm thinking about is like what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. So yeah, in Australia, you're 14 hours ahead, so it's like 7:20 p.m. over there. Thank you so much for coming in. The most famous blue bees is the blue carpenter bee, my cool peeps. Xylopia colorea. Now that's the long scientific name for blue bumblebee, so I'm going to spell it out. And in addition to that, I'm going to copy and paste it into the chat so you all can see it for yourselves. See it for yourselves. Copy and paste. Show yourself. Show yourself. So here is the scientific fancy schmancy name for the bee. The most famous blue bee is the blue carpenter bee, my cool peeps, known as the Exculpia caerulea, which boasts a coast of vibrant turquoise blue fuzz. See, yeah, in the first paragraph it said that the bees have hair, and I always thought that the bees were just fuzzy. Now the reasoning for me saying that the bees are fuzzy, oh no, I shouldn't have said reasonings, my cool peeps, because here he comes. The reasons that they're blue, the reasons that the bees are blue is 'cause they're really cute. Oh, I shouldn't have said the reasons. Oh, I just was saying he was doing so good, minding his business. Here he is singing songs. He's supposed to be what? In that kitchen fixing those dang on pancakes. But now he all in the video, all in the camera, singing throwback songs from our parents' time. I cannot with him right now. If you don't get back in there and fix those pancakes, please. Now, what in the world was I just talking about? Y'all, this is why it's so hard for me to stay focused on here on Monday especially, because I'm trying to help Moo and Moo and me to power move my work week, and it's difficult to stay focused. We's focused. Shoo moo moo, moo moo, moo moo moo. Focused. Oh boy. As I was saying, when I was an actual child, I thought that And I still think that not cows, see, I'm getting all mixed up. If you just stayed in that kitchen and fixed those pancakes instead of shucking and jiving and singing, I wouldn't have lost my train of thought. I've done lost my train of thought. Where were we? Now I gotta look through my notes and see where in the world I was at. Where was I? I thought when I was an actual child, and now that I'm a full-grown adult, I'm a adult now, I still think to this day that bumblebees are fuzzy. I've seen bumblebees up close, and my cool peeps, it's the summertime, so when my husband and I go for walks, bumblebees still really fly around me quite often, so I really get up close and personal encounters with bumblebees, and their bodies are so cute and fat and fluffy and fuzzy. So I don't know why they're saying, the internet is saying that bumblebees have hair. What's going on, Lee? High five. Bam. We've got another cool peep member in the chat celebrating your 2nd month anniversary as being a cool peep. Thank you so much. Continuing on with AI overview, while it's answering my question, blue bumblebees, are they real? Here are a few quick facts about these dazzling insects: where they live, habits and lifestyle, not aggressive, excellent pollinators. I did see your question, and that's a good one, so I will write it down because I even though it's kind of all over the place, I still want to keep some type of order. Why are they blue? You'll get your answer eventually during this live stream, so just hang on and we'll get to your question. A few quick facts about these dazzling insects. Where they live. They are found in tropical forest. Tropical forest. Well, am I ever going to get through with this today? Now bees live in the forest. When? Native bees? I've never heard of native bumblebees. What in the bumblebee of Transformers is going on, people? Have you ever heard of bees living in the forest? I thought only place that the bees be at is in the trap. Bees in the trap, bees in the trap, hey, bees in the trap, bees in the trap, yuck. Shouts out to Nicki Minaj for making the classic hit, Bees in the Trap. So we have gangster bees, furry bumblebees, allegedly hairy bumblebees, and now we have bumblebees living in the forest. I don't know how long we gonna be on here today, but I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure. It's going to be a long one. So if you have to go to work, just keep the phone nearby, put in your ear devices, and just hold on to your butts. Like that guy said in Jurassic Park, because I don't plan on leaving this live stream until I can get my mind wrapped around this topic, because it seems like I accidentally doggone stumbled into another black hole. I was really trying not to get into another black hole. Why is it on Mondays, y'all, I just stumble into these rabbit holes and I just keep falling and falling. I just keep falling. Pookie keep falling further into the rabbit hole. Y'all, I need a rope. I'm gonna need a longer rope. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm falling down. I am nervous. I am low-key, real talk nervous. Bumblebees live in the forest, hey? I am shooketh to my core. And I am low-key beginning to catch a chill on the right side of my body. I don't know if these are the ghosts of BumbleBees past, hoping that I speak kindly of them or what, but y'all, I just called a chill. I wasn't trying to go down the rabbit hole today, y'all. It's Monday. Moo Monday motivational madness, helping Moo and me to power my work week. And my stomach is starting to do backflips, front wheels, cartwheels, and all that stuff that Raven Simone sang in that song called Backflip. My stomach doing all that. This is Moo Day Madness. It is Chile. Hi, Finn. Bam. Well, this is, hey, it's got madness in the title, and I didn't even pick that up. How long I've been doing Monday Moo Morning motivational madness? A long time, and I didn't even pick that up. See, if it weren't for all my cool peeps in here who are all highly intelligent and not for really on that, I probably wouldn't have never caught on to that. It's got the word madness in the title for a reason. Oh no, I shouldn't have said reason. Oh, I hear him coming in, y'all. Y'all gotta put some pancakes in the chat. I hear him coming. Here he come. I shouldn't have said reasons. Hey, the reasons. Oh, the reasons that we're here. The reasons that we're here on Monday Moo is to sing a song. Please get in that kitchen and fix those dang old pancakes. I cannot. I'm crying. Will the madness ever end? I cannot. I'm not gonna be able to make it, y'all. So I'm finally writing down, do blue bees live in the forest? Oh man, I'm getting weak. As I get ready to go back to these digital notes provided by AI Overview, I need to bookmark this topic. Choose another folder, just in case I get too far down into the hole of BumbleBees. I need to make sure I have my bookmarks in place, just in case I get lost, y'all. Where they live, the they meaning blue bumblebees. They are found in tropical forests and cultivated areas across Southeast Asia, India, and southern China. Now in China, look, okay, isn't China, dog, the continents, North America, South America, Africa, Asia. Okay, so Asia is the continent. So on the continent of, dang it, Asia, I'm thinking China is there. And also Japan. And Tokyo, Japan. Trek with me now. I'm saying all this to say, in Japan, they seem to have the uttermost, you get it? The uttermost coolest stuff in Japan. Every time I turn around, in my TikTok, shameless plug, follow me on TikTok if you dare. I'm the same way everywhere. I'm on various platforms, but I'm the same person everywhere. You're going to get the same energy all across the board. So in Japan, they always have the coolest stuff. When I'm floating around on TikTok looking at the latest inventions of what they're doing in Tokyo, it never ceases to amaze me just how cool they are. Yeah, yes, Chile. They are found in tropical forests and cultivated areas, Southeast Asia, India, in southern China. I had to open up another tab. Blue bees live in the rainforest. And the other question, why are they blue? I haven't forgotten your question at all. But most importantly, moderators and members get precedence over getting their questions answered first. So we have here, why do they, what was it? Do the blue bumblebees live in the rainforest? So that's the next question here. While I wait for the answer to load, Japanese items are awesome. Exactly. I also like their old-fashioned stuff. So do I. For example, the first thing that comes to mind is a toy that we all can relate to, and it's the cute little thing where it's called, to me, I call it the gift that keeps on giving. It's a box, and then we open that box, it's another box, and within that box is another box, and it gets smaller. I like those types of things. So Chile, to answer your question, do the blue bees live in rainforests? Yes, several species of blue bees live directly in the rainforest. Not in the rainforest, my cool piece, but hey, I said they live directly in the rainforest. Now, how do you live directly into the rainforest? In the heart. Yes, blue bumblebees live directly in the heart. While they can also adapt to woodlands, gardens, and urban spaces. Can the blue bee survive in the urban spaces? Well, if a rose can grow through a concrete, allegedly, that's what Tupac said, surely a blue bee can survive in the urban industry. While they also adapt to woodlands, gardens, and urban spaces, the dense humid rainforests of the world are home to some of the most spectacular blue bee species. Yes, Chile, you are smart, and every last one of my cool peeps are smart. That's why I pride myself on celebrating all my cool peeps. Y'all are smart. And Hercules the shark also said it when he was doing his July 3rd and 4th of July spontaneous combustion live streams. While they can also adapt, we have mixed orchard bees known as the Eglossia mixtra. What in the Eglossia mixtra is going on around here? Found deep in the Amazon rainforest, these stunning jeweled-like insects flash a brilliant metallic blue body. Male orchard bees are famous, my cool peeps, for flying through the rainforest canopy to collect fragrant chemical scents. Wow. From tropical orchards, storing the, quote, perfume, end quote, in their hind legs to attract mates. This is amazing. Because moderator Chile asked this question, do bees live in the rainforest? We have also unearthed a jewel, pun intended, because this particular bumblebee said, so are bees in gangs? Which set you on? We from the rainforest, MFA. Now get out of our set. Oh no, the bees are fighting. The bees are fighting. We're gonna need security on deck. There's a such thing as a jeweled-like insect of a bumblebee flying around in the rainforest somewhere. Who would have thought that there is an actual such thing as living, breathing, bejeweled bees? As I take a pause right now to celebrate this moment of just how beautiful this world is, this is a fine prime time example, my cool peeps, of just how beautiful this planet Earth is, to which we are all supposed to be sharing and taking care of. Planet Earth, as I get on my spiel, I am deeply sorry for some of the people on planet Earth not taking care of you. I love planet Earth. It's beautiful. It's alive. And I'm rooting for you, planet Earth, to turn around and heal. But don't have an earthquake to heal. Find another way to heal moving forward. Earth. I'm looking for my planet Earth. There it is. I'm going to put some Earth emojis in here, followed by some hearts, just to show love to planet Earth. We're all in this together, whether you like it or not, my cool peeps. So when the Earth gets upset, we're all going to feel the force. So let's do a better job of taking care of it. Let's see here. So that is the question from Chile. Do the BumbleBees live in the rainforest? Yes. So I put a pin in there so I could come back to that. We're going back to the top of the roster where we started off at. Oh, in the rainforest. We're just getting started. We're still on the here are a few quick facts about these dazzling insects. We found out where they primarily live, specifically the blue ones, my coops. Habitat and lifestyle. Habitat and lifestyle. Who is catching all of these bees and painting them blue? The Humbas and Squatches are. That's your question, and you heard it first here live on Elay TV. Morning, Monday Moo Motivational Madness. That's who are painting them, which is why the Sasquatches don't want to leave their forest, because their job is to paint and decorate all of the bumblebees. Moving forward. Habitat and lifestyle. Unlike traditional social bumblebees or honeybees, my cool peeps, blue carpenter bees are mostly solitary. Mostly solitary. It says here. They do not live in large hives. Wow. Instead, they use their powerful jaws to drill tunnels into dead wood to lay their eggs. Okay, yuck. But cool at the same time. Not aggressive. Despite their large size, reaching up to an inch long, they are highly peaceful and non-aggressive. When I see a bumblebee, I really just want to hold it and be like, oh, it's so cute and fluffy. But I think it is true that if you press their wings, if you touch their wings, my cool peeps, it will hurt them. It'll put them down for a day. So, I don't want to hurt them. So, moving forward, I don't think it's safe for us to pet the poor little things. It's got here. Excellent pollinators. They are incredibly important for their ecosystem and excellent at buzz pollination, vibrating their wings at specific frequencies to release pollen from flowers like tomatoes and eggplants. In addition to eggplants, have you guys ever, my cool peeps, have you ever eaten fried eggplant before? I've seen it a few times prepared in cooking networks, and I've also seen it in cookbooks, and it actually looks relatively easy to prepare, meaning that if you like squash, I think you prepare it the same way. I know this is a side note, but while I'm thinking about it, I do want to speak on it so it can come back into the forethought of my mind. I've seen eggplants turned into spaghetti. They washed it, and they just put it in this pasta thing. And the eggplant came out like pasta, and it looked really good. So, high five to all of you. Bam! Welcome into the fold. You are now a cool peep now. Welcome in. Take a look around. See what you like. Moving forward with the blue bee situation. AI is asking me if you're interested in learning more about pollinators near your area. I can tell you about native blue or metallic bees found right here in the US, or the difference between social and solitary bees. Wow! Let me know what you like to explore. Now, there's this such thing as social and solitary bees. It's just a whole lot of shaking going on. Elvis Presley. We have been out here almost 1 hour, my cool peeps. Can you believe it? And it's like we've only just begun. Dun, dun, meow, meow, meow. Moving forward, we've got cows in the chat. I'm going to put some strawberry cows in here. NASA people, I know I have your attention. So once again, as a reminder, this is for you. We need a strawberry cow, NASA, and we also need unicorns here. Surely, my cool peeps, as sure as the sky is blue and bumblebees are too, clearly there has to be a such thing as the wonderful and radiant unicorn. We are learning right now, my cool peeps. Not only are there yellow bumblebees, there are orange bumblebees, blue bumblebees, and yes, bejeweled bumblebees dwelling here somewhere in the forest on planet Earth. So surely there's gotta be some unicorns around here. One time for the one time for the illustrious unicorn. Meow, meow, meow. And if you want to be a part of the Unicorn Protection Committee, I'm going to pass out right now some digital karate suits, haha, or some ninja suits. I like to interchange between the two. Sometimes when I'm feeling like fighting crime out on these streets to protect unicorns, I'll put on my Chuck Taylors and my karate suit. And sometimes when I want to go into stealth mode and protect the unicorns, I'll put on my ninja suit and go through the night searching if there's a unicorn in need. Not only on Monday Motivational Madness, we uplift cows. We uplift the strawberry cow and the unicorn too. That's something a lot of my cool peeps probably didn't know. It's not just about the cows on here. It's about the strawberry cows and the unicorns as well. I'm going to pull up my digital notes right here so I can continue writing down what I just learned. I just keep on learning stuff, and the list and my notes are getting longer. Now, AI asked me additional questions, and one of those additional questions was, it asked me if I wanted to know about solitary bees and social bees. Didn't know there was a such thing. I'm glad I have my highlighter here, so when I go over these questions that you all asked and questions that I'm asking myself, once I've answered them, I can highlight them to know that we've gone over it. So we've got social and solitary bees. Social and solitary. Yes, my tablet is almost at 100%. So what I'm going to do right now is switch out my tablet from being charged and plug my fan back in. My cool piece, I'm so thankful that my mini fan arrived just in time. This particular summer, my cool peeps, is really hot. My fan came in time and we were able to get it on the last day of Amazon Prime. We caught a really great deal. I like to shop when it's Amazon Prime because you can get like expensive looking stuff, or should I say expensive stuff, for rock bottom prices. So the fan is doing well and I'm not overheating. Let's see here. Congratulations once again to all of the new members on here. The way the YouTube has it set up for the memberships, they're randomly selected, and they allow us YouTubers to sparingly press the button where we can gift memberships throughout the month, up to 10 a month. And so when I push the button, I don't know who's going to be chosen or not. So congratulations to all of the new people. You are officially a cool peep. I'm looking for... Here it is. New tab. And what was that question? See, I'm glad I wrote it down. Orange bumblebees. Why are they blue? There we are. Why are bumblebees blue? Is the next question. So, bumblebees live in the forest. Check. Two minutes towards the hour. So while I load in the question, why are blue bumblebees blue? Why are the blue bumblebees blue? And question mark. While that answer loads, it is time for me to welcome in all new peeps who are here at the top of the hour. It's basically 6 a.m. ET time, and you are now locked into Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and Moo too, and me too, to the Morning Moo. Happy Monday, my cool peeps. We have been on successfully for an hour, but the time right now is officially 5:50 a.m. ET time. Welcome in, take a look around. Some of you are just now getting up to start your day at 6 a.m. Some of us are already awake. My cool peeps, getting started with our day. Next question is, why are the blue bumblebees blue? According to AI, my cool peeps, it is as follows. The brilliant color of blue bees come from two entirely different natural tricks. Not tricks. So not only are the bumblebees blue, they're not musicians, magicians too. Wow, musicians and magicians almost sound the same. Again, the English language never surprises me with their wonderful trickery in the English language. Long sigh. Moving forward, or should I say, moving forward. The brilliant color of blue bees come from two entirely different natural tricks: microscopic structural physics or rare chemical pigments. Rare chemical pigments. Chemical pigments. What in the avatar is going on? So that means, can we be blue too? I think so. And it shows it in the long-winded movies called Avatar. Planet Earth is a beautiful place, but I think they also limited the colors we could be. Heck, I like blue, so I want to be blue like Avatar, but I don't think they want us going around being multiple colors like that. You can either be one color, you gonna either be black or you gonna be white. Oh, thanks a lot, y'all. Well, I want to be blue. Because true blue pigment is incredibly hard to find in the animal kingdom, evolution has come up with unique ways to make these bees stand out, like Powerline. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, stand out, dun, dun, above the crowd, even if you gotta shout out loud. So there's this really neat chart or picture that AI is providing for me about how the sunlight has all the colors, and then the middle of it is microscopic structures, light waves, and whatever that says. And then at the bottom of that chart, only blue light reflects to your eyes. So This chart has provided me some type of fancy schmancy scientific reasoning of why some bees are blue. And it has something to do with the sunlight reflecting all colors and microscopic light waves in the center of this microscopic structure where only the blue light reflects to our eyes. Having said that, my cool peeps, I think all of us are low-key multiple colors, not just black, not just white. Brown and all that stuff don't count neither. I think we were supposed to be blue or green, just like they show on TV. So if that's the case, I strongly think I was supposed to be a pretty blue. Moving forward, seems like bugs are shiny and reflect the color of its choosing. Blue bees, orange bees, yellow bees, you name it. Scientific breakdown of how these distinct blue colors are created includes, my cool peeps, according to AI, structural colorization, Bill and pigment, the chemical trick, those are the two reasons. But breaking it down further, as I pause to take a sip of this refreshing, delicious, light brewed coffee. Structural colorization, my cool peeps. The physics tricks. The physics tricks. Most metallic or shiny blue bees, like the blue orchard mason bee, orchard bees, and blue bandit bees. Oh man, so it seems like there's more than just one form of blue bee. Do not actually have a single drop of blue paint on them. No, they're calling it paint. Thin film interference. Thin film interference. Their outer shell, exoskeleton, or body hairs are made of microscopic alternating layers of chitlin and air. Not chitlins. Now I know I said that word wrong. Bumblebees, people, please do not clip this up, but you're going to clip this up in the figment of my imagination. LA said that bumblebee legs are made from chitlins. I didn't say that. I could be saying the word wrong, but I know that that's not chitlins. Bumblebees are not made from chitlins. Please, public service announcement, y'all. Come on. As I try to reread this again and try to use my vowels, whatever the H those are, and sound it out, it says thin film interference. Their outer shell, known as the exoskeleton or body hairs, are made of microscopic alternating layers of chitin and air. The word is spelled Chitin. Light bouncing. I saw a gray bee last year. I believe you. I think it was a solitary bee from what I could tell by Googling it. That's awesome. The world is filled with so many things, and these things are called, unfortunately, quote, mysteries, end quote. They should not be mysteries at all. It should be common knowledge. So in the figment of my imagination, I do. And you could be too. It's all about how the sun reflects the light off of you. Hey, you have a great show. About to head to work. Have fun, everybody. Moo. Ah! Bye-bye. I love you. Thank you so much for coming in. High five. Bam. You know I'm going to open the door. I know. This is a business. But we are family. Something. Fly high in the sky. We are family. So Come on over here so I can hug your neck. Like my grandmama said, I'm getting ready to hug my husband's neck because he getting ready to go. Just one moment, y'all. I'm going to tell him bye. Shameless plug. This is my husband's hand. Look how big that fist is. It's a man hand. Bam! Moving forward, shameless plug. Our 11th wedding anniversary is coming up this Wednesday. We'll be happily married for 11 powerful years. Well, I love you. Bye. Oh man, thank you so much, my cool piece, for your support. Yes, powerful. This is the same thing my husband says. He's so laughing. He's like, powerful years. Yes, 11. Here we go. Here he comes. Can you spell 11? I will try. ELEVEN. 11 powerful years we have been married. Take that. For the spelling bee celebratory win. LA, what? Can you spell 11 for the win? I just did that already. Moving forward, as I take a sip of tea. Oh, y'all, I'm so used to drinking tea. I said tea, but I actually have my coffee today. Chang, how I look. Oh, man. Okay. It officially has been an hour per se, meaning it is 6:01 a.m. ET time, and you are now locked into Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me to power Moo the work week. Today is July 6, 2026, and you are now locked in to the place to be here on Elay TV. Happy Monday, my cool peeps. I want to give a special shout out to all my cool peeps who are in Australia. You have been holding it down for a long time, and I'm having a good time for a set amount of time here on Morning Moo in the beautiful country of Australia right now. It is about 8:01 p.m. It is the nighttime. We are here We are up before the rising sun, and some of my cool peeps are up after the rising sun, gathered around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire, before or after the rising sun for a set amount of time here on Morning Moo. I'm your host, LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. I'm not going anywhere, but it's at the top of the hour, so I know we have new cool peeps coming in as they start their day, like Winnie the Pooh, who has to get up, get going, because Winnie the Pooh, is going to see a friend of his. He's round and he's fuzzy, and we love him because he's what? Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Okay, moving forward. Good morning, all my cool peeps. I hope you have your special drinks at hand, your tea, your coffee, your croissants, your donuts, and all the fun things that keep your Monday morning workflow going. I am still trying to sew this thing together while we're on live stream. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is live, and there's no way I can edit any of this out. So sometimes you may see me just kind of careening off into the distance because I am human, people. And sometimes I just kind of ship sail and go off into some other place. But don't worry. I always come back, like the movie. Sometimes they come back. That is a scary movie, but it's really fun. I think it was Stephen King who made that movie, Sometimes They Come Back. Sometimes they come back. We are here gathered around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire, up or after the rising sun, to continue our discussion on blue bumblebees. We have a survey going on, and I am in need of Bella Swan to come out of the kitchen to read the survey. Moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sometimes we just gotta HIJK. Exactly, and mosey on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence. Now introducing Bella Swan, Funko Pop of Twilight, here to read today's survey. Hello, everyone. We have entered our first hour of Morning Moo, and some of you cool peeps have participated in the survey. So far, 27 of you all have participated in the survey. And the question is, have you ever heard of a blue bumblebee? 44% of the cool peeps said yes. And 56% of you said no. So gather around and learn something today for a change. Bella, don't talk to them like that. Look, I'm sorry. I've got some things going on behind the scenes, and I'm just having to deal with them. Well, don't bleed your personal business onto my cool peeps. Cool peeps, I'm sorry. Bella Swan says she's got some personal issues going on behind the scenes with her and her Funko Pop friends, and she's bleeding it all over here. You gotta, that's not how we do things here, Bella. If you have personal issues, take it to your own channel. Shameless plug. Team Funko, We Got the Funk, is a actively non-active YouTube channel that I do have with over 1,000 subscribers. Please feel free to like that channel too. So if you want to see everything Funko, there is a home for them. You can find the Team Funko We've Got the Funk YouTube channel run by myself in the description. Yeah, people, if you want me to unburden myself and tell you all my business, just go over there to Team Funko We Got the Funk. I guess I'll start telling my business over there. Bye. Wow, I don't know what to say about that, except I'm going to put this in my clipboard and duly note that, so I can remind her every time she want to spill her business, go take it to Team Funko We Got the Funk, and not over here. I'm sorry, y'all didn't come here this morning for drama, because if you wanted drama, a woe is me sad sob story like Toni Braxton singing another sad love song, you could be going somewhere else to get your Monday feel. But you're over here, my cool peeps, at the place to be. Side note, I'm writing this down. Bella Swan will carry out her woes on Team Funko We've Got the Funk, and not over here. Bella Swan will unburden herself. I'm writing that down right now. There we go. And I am going to look for my orange ink pen. I'm going to put that note in the box. I have it duly noted. Bella Swan will unburden herself on Team Funko We Got the Funk sometime today. Wow, long time no see. How are you doing? You've been around for a year or so. So welcome in. I hope all is well with you. I've never seen a blue bumblebee. I think I've seen one. Now, I said this at the beginning of the live stream, but this is the top of the hour, so it's good to do a refresher. So you came in at the right time. So I think I recall seeing the blue bumblebee when we, meaning my family, moved into my second and permanent um, childhood home. We moved from the inner city into this suburban area, so it was filled with trees and bushes and yes, grass, because where I lived there was no grass. Stereotypically and unfortunately true. So we moved to a place where there was grass, trees, wooded areas, and all this stuff I've never seen before. And I do recall seeing a blue bee once in my lifetime, but it was around that time when we first moved over there. Although AI Overview said that these particular beautifully fancy schmancy blue bumblebees can be found in places such as tropical forests and cultivated areas across Southeast Asia, India, and southern China, I do recall seeing one. Now, because even back then in the early 90s, which is around 92 through the 94 time is where I'm putting the placement time step of when I saw this said blue bumblebee, people were still getting packages and stuff before there was an Amazon. So I wouldn't be surprised if some blue bumblebees shipped themselves over here to America and made a home. Bees have wings for a reason. They're not just gonna stay in one spot. Heck, haven't you all seen the Bee movie starring the voice narrator or whatever, Jerry Seinfeld? He did the voice of Bee, Barry Hinton or something in the Bee movie, and that bee wanted to do something else. So what makes you think these actual living, breathing, beautiful bumblebees don't have a mind of their own, and they fly off the bee-eaten path and fly all around the world? Moving forward, blue bumblebees. This is amazing. Where we left off in the notes, we've covered so far. Do bees live in the rainforest? Yes, several species of blue bees live directly in the rainforest. We covered the mixed orchard bee, the blue carpenter bee, blue bandit bee. Now we are gathered around the bonfire, picking up where we left off, my cool peeps. Why are the blue bumblebees blue? And once again, I've never seen a blue bumblebee. That's quite all right. You're not the only one. Side note, once again, I hope all is well, that your studies are coming along beautifully, and that you're hanging 10 surfing. Imagine they look amazing. Yeah, they are amazing. I've seen a bumblebee once or twice before. Huge with white deep colored bands. Looked amazing. I believe you. I've seen really fat bumblebees flying around. And for some reason, it don't alarm me, because it seems like bumblebees are supposed to be big, fat, and fluffy naturally. So why they're so small, I don't know. But I think bumblebees are actually supposed to be about the size of these guys. You know how cute that would be? The bumblebees, they're so fluffy and cute. Like I said before, I just want to pick them up and pet them, but we're not supposed to, because it'll damage them. So I don't want to damage them, but I think if bumblebees were this big, we would be able to handle them better, and they wouldn't get hurt like if we were to pet them. Thank you so much for your comments, my cool peeps, about all these bumblebees and all that jazz. I like bumblebees, and when my husband and I go for walks, as cliche as it sounds, bees do come to me, and butterflies too. They usually just come over by me. We were going for a walk last week, and we were just standing around, and like a bug flew right here. Yeah, it scared me because I'm still not used to it. Because I mean, I'm in conversation, all right? I'm having a good time. So for a bug to just land on my arm, it still startles me. The bug itself does it, but the fact that it's happening and I'm not expecting it still. All right. So, the scientific breakdown of how these distinct blue colors are created. For why are blue bumblebees blue? Structural coloration. This physics trick. Most metallic or shiny blue bees, comma, like the mason bee, orchard bees, and blue banded bees, do not actually have a single drop of blue paint on them. Thin film interface. Their outer shell exoskeleton or body hairs are made of microscopic alternating layers of chitin and air. And once again, no, bumblebees are not made of chitlins. I said chitin, spelled Chitin, people. Thanksgiving is around the corner, and yes, I know some of you want to start preparing eating your soul food, but I didn't say chitlins, or the correct pronunciation is chitterlings. No, bumblebees, I repeat, are not comprised of chitterlings. But we all know how social media works nowadays. They come in, log in to make sure I make a mistake. And then they'll chop it up and say, this is what Elay said. I most certainly did not say that. People today. Same with moths. One shouldn't touch them. If you do, their wings get damaged. There have been sightings at the behest of my husband and I. As we've gone for our walks in the morning, we have seen moths that look freakishly big. In the figment of my imagination, real story, I did not consider them moths. The only way I could accept that these things were gigantic like this, I said that these are fairies. These moths were unbelievably big. And the wings on them were a transparent sea green. And I could see like the skeleton of the wings. Like the bone structure of the wings, my cool peeps. That alarmed me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment by running away from it. But my goodness, I usually don't use the word freakish neither, but that was description upon coming face to face with such an enormous moth, to which I think was definitely a fairy. In the land of imagination is where all the things can come true. All the things meaning your dreams. If you can dream it, it can be. I'm a little slow on the draw this morning, my cool peeps, so thank you for bearing with me. Thank you so much for commenting. Sometimes the comments are a little off the beaten path, but believe it or not, it actually helps generate more eyes to the platform. But I'm going to drown it out by putting a couple of things in there though. So if you all my cool peeps want to talk, just go keep on typing and I'll see your comment. Thank you so much for spamming the chat. I didn't ask that, but I do appreciate your sentiment because I am learning that do helps. These are real people, not bots, so what more could a girl ask for? So thank you for spamming the chat because it really do help. Collectively, my cool peeps, thank you for your contribution of liking and commenting and spending your time here with me because it really helps. So moving forward with the digital notes, Side note, once again, I am saving for a new computer. I'm not asking for any money, but what I'm doing is saying I'm giving you a tally. Thank you so much for what you have donated so far. It's really helping, and I am putting all that towards there. I want to thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's all I can keep saying. Thank you so much for what you've been doing. Everything adds up over here. So I'm going back to the beautiful conversation of these blue bumblebees. Structural coloration. I know I talked about the moth, but that was a real life story and I wanted to share it. I didn't take a picture of it because in that moment, my cool peeps, yes, I was almost borderline terrified, almost. To come face to face with a moth that big. That's not a moth. That's a fairy. So to see it, I didn't pull out my camera. Now this is the whole Bigfoot of it all type of situation right here. I'm having a Bigfoot moment at the helm of the moth, aka according to be a fairy. I didn't pull out my cell phone. All I have is my memory and the experiences of seeing that. And now that I'm talking it up again, I do wish to see it again. I do wish to see it again. And I'm hoping that when I come across face to face with this gigantic moth, it will be still long enough for me to capture its picture. So I'm going to put this out here into the atmosphere. Dear most of the world who live in the area where I live, you already know where I'm at. You know that we go on morning walks. I would love for you to come out and show your face again so I can please have time to get past the shock, to get past the awe of the amazingness of what this world has to offer, and to be able to have time to record it so I can share it with my cool peeps. So please come back out again. Allow me to have time to take a picture of you so I can share it with my cool peeps. That will be a wonderful moment here on Elay TV when I see a beautiful moth, aka fairy, cross our path again. Back to the structural coloration or the physics tricks of what make these blue bumblebees blue bumblebees. I know, tell me about it. Not only are we protecting unicorns, we're vouching for strawberry cows. And now the way things are going, yes, now we are gonna have to band together and protect the bumblebees. Right here on Morning Moo, my cool peeps, we are witness. I just looked at this. That looked kind of funny, don't it? I had it tucked in, but I've been moving around a lot. So I had it tucked in. But now that I'm moving and stuff, sometimes I have wardrobe malfunctions. And even though I'm looking at the camera, I'm not really looking at myself. I'm looking at the comments and the structure around it. So, yeah, I fixed that. So now we're protecting beautiful bumblebees. So yes, you are correct. And thank you for saying that, because I'm going to pull up the unicorn protective ninja uniforms and karate suits. You can choose between one or the other, my cool peeps, or you can collect both. You can choose both. I have both personally. As I scroll through my digital notes, if you want to be a part of the Unicorn Protection Committee, here are your digital karate and ninja suits. And now to the fold, we are going to have to add bumblebees to the party. ME50M, you were here from the beginning of this building of Morning Moo, and as it started to shape from just me drinking coffee in my cow suit, all the way to the incorporation of exotic animals and creatures, such as me talking about the unicorn, and now the bumblebee, and the strawberry cow. And for the past 3 weeks, we have been talking about the Sasquatch. And you know, I like to say the Homo Sasquatches. So also, we've been talking about Bigfoot. So it's like here on Elay TV, specifically on Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, we are focusing around the folklore of exotic animals and bugs. Unbeknownst to myself, that's what's happening. So if you don't mind, I'm going to whip out my handy dandy tablet, or should I say clipboard. No one's using clipboards, are they? Cool peeps, are you using clipboards today? Have you graduated from pen and paper? Are you just typing all your notes into the computer, the tablet, or talking your notes into your cell phones? Or are you keeping it old school like myself? At I think butterflies could be spirits of good intent. Me too. Every time I see one, it's a good omen. Exactler. High five. Bam. I feel the same way. When I stumbled across those moths, though, aka fairies in my mind, it had a whole new energy. It was a brand new energy, and I was happy about it because to me, that's Earth showing a side of itself. So thank you, planet Earth, for selecting me to see a side of you that a lot of people may not be ready to see. And that's the whimsical side. So I'm here for planet Earth. I'm laying it out here live into the atmosphere at 6:25 a.m. ET time, July 6, 2026. Planet Earth, I am ready to see all that you have to offer on the other side of the veil. You and me know both. And I'm one of those people who are down for the cause. So let's see it. So when we finish writing my notes, here it is. Protecting the bumblebees. Protecting bumblebees. Thank you so much for that. And this is a special note too, so I need to put it in a box. I put Bella Swan's special note in the box of my cool peeps, and I put your note in the special box. The evolution of Morning Moo. My coffee, I still have a little left, so it's not time to refill my cup up yet. I don't use clipboards, but use paper books all the time. Yeah, I really like writing my notes down, my cool peeps. And I like the Xerox machine. Highlighters, post-it notes, aka sticky notes, ink pens, color pens, multiple colors of highlighters. And the Xerox machine, stick me in the library or study room, I will be in there for hours. Oh yeah, and the 3-hole punch, because I'm going to need to, after I'm done Xeroxing my notes and all that stuff, or printing them out, so it's in between the Xerox machine and a straight up printer. I will need a 3-hole punch, of course, so I can put those notes safely into a 3-ring binder. Oh my gosh, it's so much to learn, people. It's so much to learn, and I plan to be on planet Earth for a long time, so I can just sit and learn and blah blah blah. This is really good. Moving forward and paste. Pulling up my digital notes right now. I needed to open to the right side. There it is. Thin film interface. Is that interface? No, I need to slow down and read my words. Thin film interference. That's what it says on the computer, my cool peeps. Thin film interference. A deep thanks to all of my cool peeps right here for helping me get as far as I am on YouTube. I'm deeply grateful for all of your support and for coming in helping. Their outer shell exoskeleton, my cool peeps, or body hairs. There it is again. They said bees have hair. In the first hour of this show, it said they had hair. And then it also lightly mentioned it being furry. I think bees are furry. I don't know about all this hair. Thin film interference. Their outer shell, exoskeleton, or body hairs are made of microscopic, alternating layers of chitin and air. Light bouncing. When sunlight hits these ultra tiny layers, my cool peeps, it bends and bounces. The layers are perfectly spaced to cancel out colors like red and yellow, while amplifying and reflecting blue turquoise wavelengths straight back to your eyes. It is the exact same optical illusion that creates colors on a shiny soap bubble or a CD. You know how beautiful that sounds? Thank you, AI, for painting a beautiful depiction for me to read to my cool peeps aloud. All this optical illusion called the magic and joy in the creation of light bending is basically calculated in layman's term for us as the magical colors that you see off a soap bubble, or when you were a child, an actual child, and blue bubbles outside in your yard. I enjoy buying bubbles. They're inexpensive still, and I'm so glad in this moment we're having this conversation, because I now want to go to the Dollar Tree and buy some bubbles and just fan the wand in the air and just fill the area with bubbles. So when you see a bubble flying in the air and you see all those marvelous colors on top of the bubble, it looks like a mini globe. It looks like a mini world. You can see a beautiful array of colors just surrounding the whole bubble. In my mind, as I think about the bubble, my cool peeps, my friends, it seems like the colors itself is the infrastructure that actually holds the bubble together. Not the bubble itself, but the colors seem to hold the bubble. And also AI did a beautiful job saying that you can think of the bubble and the colors that reflect off of there, or a CD. When you turn over a CD and you move it around like this in your hand, you'll see this beam of light that goes through there. Quicker than the ray of light. Madonna, Ray of Light. What a fun song. Shouts out to Madonna. Thank you for singing that song. You see a ray of light on the back of the CD. So they are saying, they meaning AI, said that that's how it works with this particular set of bumblebees. The only reason that we're seeing the blue bumblebee be blue is because it's got some type of reflective coat technology. I'm translating this to modern day language. Reflective coat technology. So when the light bends, it only bends and shows us blue. So the layers are perfectly spaced to cancel out colors like red and yellow, while amplifying, my cool peeps, and reflecting blue and turquoise wavelengths straight back to your eyes. How cool is that? I'm enjoying this. Now I only have one bee that I can put in here, and it's the stereotypical yellow one. So I'm gonna put these bees in the chat since we're talking about bees right now. But feel free as we go through the live conversation to put cows in the chats, animal emojis in the chats, or any emoji that's your favorite in the chat. That's the theme here on Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, putting your favorite emojis in general in the chat. Yes, I do love cows. They're beautiful creatures. So Monday is dedicated to the cows. It's definitely wild, isn't it? And I'm happy to be a part of this beautiful planet called Earth. I love it here. I really do. It's so pretty here. We've got number 2 under the category of the scientific breakdown of how these distinct blue colors are created. Number 2, bill and pigment. Bill and pigment. The chemical trick. According to AI, my cool peeps, for a long time, scientists assumed the famous blue carpenter bee used the same light bending trick. However, recent research published in the Science of Nature Springer revealed a biological surprise. Now, what in the biological surprise is going on? Biological surprise. True blue fuzz, the bright fluffy coat on the female's body, actually contains a rare chemical called bilin pigment, a type of biopigment. Granulate enhancers. Granulate enhancers. Now, what are granulate enhancers? I'm going to take a guess and think that's probably a part of the reflective technology of the bee. Sprinkled out in small granulates of time and space on their cute little bodies. So small it's granular. So, let's see what AI has to say referring to and referencing the granule enhancers of the makings of the blue spectacular bumblebee. To make the color even more louder, the bee's hairs are packed with tiny internal granules that scatter light, making the chemical blue look strikingly vivid and electric under the sun. Electric bees? Wow, this is such a wonderful topic. How did I come across this topic? Sometime last week while I was going through my phone, I have Google News in my phone. I haven't disabled it. So one of the topics in Google News, my cool peeps, was an article about the blue bee. So in these notes, it has here, where is it? I'm going to read it so I can write it down. My cool peeps, I have so many notes, and I'm glad about it. I wasn't expecting to have so much to talk about in addition to this. So it says here, electric, making the chemical blue look strikingly vivid and electric under the sun. So how can I write this? Because I want to come back to it. Chemical blue bee. That's what I'll write. Chemical blue bee looks strikingly. Oh, I wrote the wrong part. Where's the electric part? To make the color even louder, the bee's hairs are packed with tiny internal granules that scatter light. Oh, there it is. Making the chemical blue look strikingly vivid and electric under the sun. Electric under the sun. So here we are. Chemical blue bees looks strikingly vivid and electric. So much for Black Hole Sun. Black Hole Sun, won't you come and wash away the pain? Black Hole Sun. Now we've got electric bees. This is amazing. We've got the Black Hole Sun. We've got electric bees. We've got homosisquatches, aka Bigfoot. We've got beautiful bejeweled bumblebees. We've got the strawberry cow. We've got the unicorn. What more could a gal ask for on planet Earth? A face-to-face meet and greet with the fairies. Choo moo moo. Jazz hands, cue jazz hands. Drum, snare, roll. Thank you. Electric under the sun. Electric under the sun. Reach for the sky. Was one of the opening liners that Woody said in Toy Story. Electric under the sun. Emphasis in parenthesis, electric under the sun. Wow. I've written a lot of notes. Now, I have a picture queued up so you can see a picture of the bee. I haven't gotten to YouTube yet to put in the ticket to inform them that for past a couple of weeks, when I want to change my background, sometimes it kicks me out of my own live stream, but thankfully I've been able to reconnect. So since I'm doing so well, now that I'm thinking of this out loud, perhaps I'll just pull it up on my other screen. So I'll retype it. This is my alternative. So I'm going to look for Blue Bumblebee and see if I can show you it. Hold on. Good morning to all of you as well. Oh wow, why did that close out? Oh man, why did it close out? Come back to me. See, it did it again. So yeah, YouTube's gonna have to fix that. So we have, here it is. Here's the Blue Bumblebee. I'm going to get out of the way for a few minutes so you all can witness the Blue Bumblebee in all of its glory. Here it is. This is the Blue Bumblebee, my cool peeps. It's so beautiful. It don't even seem real. It's so beautiful, isn't it? That's how beautiful this world is. So while you take a look at the Blue Bumblebee, I will be right back. Take a look at this beautiful bumblebee. It is blue and beautiful. I will be there. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to get some more coffee. But while I'm away, here's the Blue Bumblebee. And this will allow you time to if you're not screen recording already, this will give you time to take a screen grab of the blue bee. So you can share all this information with your family and friends, or have it for your personal iCards to go by. You'll be able to Google Lens this picture for your own studying purposes. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more coffee. All right, my cool peeps, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I got a refill on coffee. You know what? We're almost out of sugar. I'm gonna have to get us some more sugar because I kind of been wanting sugar lately these past couple of days to go into my coffee. Normally, I just drink it straight black, regular, straight no chaser with my coffee. Ow. But lately I've been wanting a little sugar, probably so, because I don't eat sweets every day. I am back. I have my coffee, and boy, it's still hot. I took it off of the burner thingy. Shouts out to the coffee burner for keeping my coffee hot. Burner. Today's coffee I have is from Food Depot. Don't know if any of you cool peeps have a Food Depot in your area, but this is their brand of coffee per se, like a store brand. It's a store brand. Shoppers value light roast ground coffee. I'm on my light roast tip today, and it's perfect. Shameless plug, but this is what I'm drinking. And it's relatively inexpensive. This coffee, which is store brand, purchased from Food Depot, the price don't really flex too much. So that's what I like about it. Because to me it seems like we're not in an inflation anymore. I think we're past inflation. I think these are unfortunately the new prices going forward for at least the next 5 to 7 years. It's just going to be a way of life. So we're past inflation. This is it, y'all. And sometimes when corporate people are feeling in the giving mood, they'll put the prices down to what they used to be. Not what they used to be when I was growing up in the late 80s, early 90s used to be prices, but the prices of the 2010s prices. So that's life. That's what people say. Flying high in April, shot down in May. This is a picture of the blue bee and its cute little leggies. And cute little bee leggies. Now, I don't think I've really taken the intentional time to count how many legs a bee have. They're so cute. I haven't even taken the time to depict the bumblebee beyond its cute little fuzzy body and wings. So as I live and breathe on this Elay TV stream, my cool peeps, I'm going to move over a little and see if I can see their leggies. There they are. It's like they've got little muscles in their legs. Do bumblebees have calf legs, my cool peeps? They have legs, but do they have calf legs? Or, well, not calf legs. Oh my gosh. Not calf legs, but do they do they do they have calf muscles in their legs? There we go. My cool peeps, it's Monday and we're all in it together like High School Musical. I'm struggling a little bit too. This coffee is not decaffeinated, thankfully. It's regular calf muscles. I get it. Yes. I'm going to write that down and ask. I'm getting my settings set up in here. And there we go. So, do bees have calf muscles? Side note, I was showing you my coffee that I'm drinking today, and it comes in this really cool canister. Do you still keep your coffee canisters? I do, because they're great for putting things in. Or did I say that right? Great for putting things in, or great for putting things in the can. It sounds like I'm saying it backwards. I mean, it sounds like I'm saying it backwards. But nonetheless, coffee cans, I like to keep them so I can put things inside of them because they're great for storage. So when I get coffee, my cool peeps, it's like a two-in-one. It's like a little Tupperware container for me, and I get the joys of coffee. I call that creature, I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny. Thank you for sharing your comment. It's your creativity word. Do bees have calf muscles? I'm writing this down. There. The question is written down. I've been writing an abundance of questions on here, and it don't seem like I've even began to scratch the surface. We are approaching the second hour already on Morning Moo, and it don't seem like I've really said anything. That's how big this topic is starting to become when talking about these precious bumblebees. As in Beyonce. Oh, cool. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, that's cute. I like it. Even more. Bam. High five. Cute. I get it now. Yeah. Dude. Amazing. Arg. Shout out to all my cool peeps who came in for Hercules. Hercules, he showed up and showed out, my cool peeps. Unbeknownst to myself, he did a self-combusting July 3rd and 4th Hercules the Shark surprise pop-up. So for those of you who usually come to see Hercules the Shark on Fridays, he showed up 2 days in a row unexpectedly, and he did his thing. He's doing well. Last time I phoned him on the phone, his nerves are still a little frantic because you know how 4th of July is. He doesn't like the sounds, but he's recovering. You call him Sharky? Cool. Hi, Finn. Bam. Yeah, Hercules the Shark is everything. And Cool Peeps, shameless plug, you too, for 99 cents, can become a Cool Peep member and become a part of the Cool Peeps membership. I have a couple of Hercules the Shark exclusive videos over there. I'm going to have to call him once he recovers, because Hercules the Shark right now, he's gearing up for Shark Week. So I don't want to put too much pressure on him right now, but I am going to ask him if he can please start making more members only videos for all my cool peeps. But right now Hercules has made 2 members only videos, so those are over there, so if you're interested. And once again, happy Monday. Thank you for stopping in and for pressing the like button, and also for joining the membership today for 99 cents. That's what the price will be forever. I'm not making the price go higher. That's the lowest I can make it, so that's my way of giving back to say thank you, because if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here today where I'm at with my YouTube. So thank you all so much. Good morning. We are rapidly approaching the second hour of Morning Moo. It is 5 to the hour. It's Morning Moo, Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo our work week together. Some of you are unfortunately going back to work, but that's okay, because that means you have a job. As I am speaking right now, I am currently at my job, Monday through Fridays, 5 a.m. ET time, with working overtime sometimes on my days off, which is Saturday and Sunday. I'm here also doing my job, and I'm loving it like McDonald's. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you all are going to have a great day at your jobs. I'm not leaving. I'm just thanking the ones who had to leave because they've already been here for an hour, and welcoming in all my 7 o'clocker waves for coming in. It's 5 to the hour, 7 a.m., July 6, 2026. We're back on the beat after a long, fulfilled, edifying week of partying with a purpose for this Independence Day. I hope you all had a successful holiday if you're into it. And even if you're not, I'm grateful that some of you still had a free day off from work or extra pay. However you want to slice it, it's a positive way to look at it. Toast to all of you who have some freshly brewed coffee. Ooh-wee. Just got to rest in that for a moment. The coffee is spot on, my cool peeps. Brewed to perfection. I need to take another sip. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful. I am eternally grateful for having this wonderful spot-on cup of coffee. And for that, I'm going to put some coffee in the chat. There we go. Thank you so much for pressing the like button. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Calls in the chat. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Calls in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things under the sun, all are welcome here to Elay TV. And you are now dialed into Monday Moo, Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo my work week. This is a time where we celebrate cows by putting cows in the chats, animal emojis in the chats, or your favorite emojis in general in the chat. I want to give a one-time shout out to NASA because in the figment of my wonderful and vivid imagination, I know they're watching me in space. Mondays is the day that NASA like to watch me in space. So NASA, while you're floating around in space, and for the NASA people working in your fancy schmancy technological labs, can you please do me a solid and grant me my wish of giving us a strawberry cow? And also giving us a glorious, splendid unicorn. We need strawberry cows, NASA people, and we need unicorns to fill this earth with beautifulness. Yes, beautifulness is a new word, and I'm sticking to it. Today we are gathered here around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire before or after the rising or setting sun, to talk about not the marvelous misadventures of Flapjack, but the marvelous adventures of the blue bumblebee that you see behind me. We have a survey down here, and I'm waiting for Bella Swan to get in here so she can read the survey for us. Here she come. I'm sorry I'm late. Welcome in, new people. The time right now is basically 7 a.m. ET time. And we have a survey here. Are you okay? You sound nervous. Are you okay? I'm good. Okay. Have you ever heard of the blue bumblebee? 41% of the cool peeps said yes, and 59% of the cool peeps said no. Well, for all of you who said no, thank you for coming in because we're all going to learn about the blue bumblebee together. Bye. What's the rush? Ladies and gentlemen, Bella Swan. Da 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 da. Wow, thank you, Bella Swan. And thank you, my cool peeps, for pressing the like as it helps keep this party going. As I readjust and get more comfortable, I have a small bowl of cereal because it's time for me to start fueling back up. I'm devoted. I am determined to finish this bowl of cereal. This is my Chex Mix, the last bit of my Chex Mix cinnamon cereal, and it's really good. I'm almost finished with this, and then I'll roll into the Honey Nut Cheerios of it all. So this is the morning Moo, and this is the blue bumblebee. Where I'm picking up right now is, my cool peeps, the scientific breakdown of how these distinct blue colors of the bumblebee are created. We already discussed structural coloration, the physic trick, and building pigment, the chemical trick. Where we ended on me taking notes before I went to get some more coffee. Granulate enhancers. To make the color even louder, the bee's hairs are packed with tiny internal granules that scatter light, making the chemical blue look strikingly vivid and electric under the sun. Why did they evolve to be blue? Before I read why bees evolved to be blue, I don't think bees ever evolved to be blue. I think they've always been blue, meaning that bees are not just one color. The yellow ones, I think there's a multitude of colors of bumblebees, just like there's different kinds of cow. Case in point, the strawberry cow, ladies and gentlemen, the chocolate cow for the chocolate ice cream, and the regular dairy cow, which is known as the Dalmatian cow, also black and white spotted cow. I think there's probably even purple bumblebees. Why the science people want to keep such wonderful information from us, who knows? Just like on Beauty and the Beast didn't want anyone else to have Belle. So perhaps the people who know all the cool things, who run the world, and all the beautiful things that are a figment of my imagination that they are choosing to keep from us, is because they just want all the beauty for themselves. There's more to life in this world than what we see, and talking about these beautiful blue bumblebees is a case in point that the world has a lot more to offer. If there is something as illustrious as a blue bumblebee living in the forest of Asia, India, and a couple of other countries, what makes you think there is something else, there's other things out there? Or what makes you think there's not other cool things out there? Which is why here on Monday Motivational Madness, I always ask the science people to please give us unicorns. Bring them back. Go on back into CERN and pull us out a unicorn and create for us in your fancy smashy science labs a strawberry cow. You know how beautiful the world will be with those two creatures running around? Exactly. I'm having a great day in my cool piece. My weekend was fire. Minus the fire. Because I didn't light any fireworks. When I was an actual child, I liked fireworks. I was around my cousins who bravely and boldly went into the night and into the streets and lit fireworks and rapidly ran away so they wouldn't explode or catch fire. I didn't care for that too much, but I did try it. But the closest thing to me fooling around with fireworks were the sparklers. But as I got older and wiser, I learned what fireworks actually were and the safety hazard risks that they comprised of, especially when holding the sparklers. So I was like, that's it. Ain't nobody like fireworks. The ain't nobody meaning me. I don't mess around with those fireworks. But I can tell you one fun fact. Those weren't fireworks that I heard on the 4th of July. Yo! Moving forward, thank you so much for coming in. I kind of deviated from what we're talking about, but that's what it's all about, my cool peeps. I'm pacing myself. I don't tend to be leaving anytime soon. I'm going to be here today on this morning move for quite some time as I unearth the wonders and joys, not of Disney, but the wonderful world of blue bumblebees. So I'm getting comfortable, resting into this moment, resting into my tiny office I have here, dedicated specifically for me, so I can hang here and party with a purpose with my cool peeps. Raining like crazy. I put a post in my community tab with an actual timestamp because we had like a surprise thunderstorm that happened. It was a surprise, which is why I took the liberty to put it in my community thing. I'm gonna look for it right now to be exact. So you just said raining like crazy over here in the South Bronx. Last night, while I was eating my dinner and watching a movie, a thunderstorm just, no, how can I say this? Was dinner being made, or was that, let's just say around dinner time, because maybe I was just finishing up dinner and then I rolled right into eating, but nonetheless around dinner time, a thunderstorm just did a sneak attack like Mount Gosha from Minecraft. Sneak attack! And it just started flooding raining. And no, I'm not over exaggerating. The rain came down and the earth got muddy, muddy, muddy. Shout out to Flanders. Rest in peace. No, not rest in peace, Flanders. Flanders didn't pass away, but his wife did from Simpsons. But we had another surprise thunderstorm. So that gives us yesterday, which was July 5th, to my knowledge, 2 flash thunder lightning storms that just came out of nowhere. And we were out on the road during the first one, and the highway was flooding with water. It just came, it saw, and it conquered. It was in and out, but it did so much danger. It did so much damage, my cool peeps, in just that short amount of time. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. We even turned to the weather, and the weather people weren't even talking about it. So I don't know if they even expected it to come. So last night, it thunderstormed. The wind was blowing, the water droplets. It wasn't water droplets, my cool peeps. It was buckets of water just jumping down on everything and everywhere. So I have it here, 6:07 p.m. ET time, actually on the 4th of July. Why is it thundering? And no, it's not fireworks neither. And nor were I talking about pow pows. My cool peeps, 6:07 p.m. ET time, July 4th, we had like this surprise thunderstorm, and it was lightning. So I thought that the fireworks were going to be canceled. I had to put it at an angle, but for the most part, you can see that in my community tab. It's called the post feeds now. I documented that surprise thunderstorm that happened on the 4th of July. I thought the fireworks were going to be canceled, but it cleared up. And then the surprise thunderstorm yesterday. What's going on, Sizzle Moo Song? Long time no see. High five. Bam. Nice to see and hear you. I'm glad all is well with you. It's been a while, but I'm glad I was able to just see that you're okay. Welcome in for a brief moment in time. Thank you for putting the like and subscribing there. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to see that you're ticking and talking. Hi. It's always a joy to have nice people on YouTube working behind the scenes. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, my cool peeps, if we get hit with another surprise thunderstorm. Brace for impact, and don't let the sunshine fool you. When you park your cars today, roll up your windows because you might get your car flooded with water. 1 minute it's raining, the next minute the sun is shining. Here in Georgia, for these past couple of days, it's been on California time weather. It's raining cats and dogs and elephants too now. And then in the next 5 seconds, the rain clears out and it's a sunny, humid day. And then my hair gets unbelievably puffy because there's so much moisture in the air. It's like, why did I even do my hair? Because now my hair's sticking out all over the place. And that's life, my cool peeps. When you're dealing with humidity and the climate constantly changing. We are talking about the precious miracle of the blue bumblebee that you see behind me. Number one, look at its fluffy coat. I just want to give it a hug. Why did they evolve to be blue? The they evolving to be blue is the blue bumblebee. While black and yellow stripes say, "Watch out, I'll sting," end quote, scientists believe blue coloring serves different evolutionary purposes. Flower camouflage. Flower camouflage. It helps solitary bees blend in perfectly with blue, purple, and UV reflective rainforest flowers while they forage, hiding them from hungry birds. Wow, hungry birds. Not hungry birds. I've heard of angry birds, but not hungry birds. That's cute. Angry Birds game is an old game now, and that's so weird to even say that. Angry Birds is considered an older game now. And for the new generation of peeps who are around, like Gen Z and Gen Alpha, that Angry Birds may even be classified as an old school game for them. But for me to even form the words out of my mouth about Angry Birds being old, that's crazy. But Angry Birds is a fun game. We have a blue bandit bee here. That is neat because as I learn about the blue bee, there's not just one type of blue bumblebee, my cool peeps. It's not. There's the blue orchard mason bee, orchard bees, and then like you just said, my friend, blue bandit bees. So you said in your area we have blue bandit bees there. I didn't even go into the breakdown of where these series of bees, yes, I said series of bees, are from. We just read an overall reading of blue bumblebees in general, and they are in the forest of Asia, India, and a couple of other countries. But the only countries that I can remember right now, my cool peeps, is just Asia and India. Going back to my digital notes, we have flower camouflage. It helps solitary bees blend in perfectly with blue, purple, and UV reflective rainforest flowers while they forage, hiding them from hungry birds. Heat protection, my cool peeps. In blazing tropical environments, the metallic, light reflecting properties of their exoskeletons prevent the bees from overheating and drying out. Now, reading that out loud sounds sick, sad, and scary. I don't want bees to overheat, nor do I want them to dry out. I don't think I've ever thought of the notion of a bee becoming dehydrated because they're always frolicking around in honey, and honey is a type of hydrating agent. So now in my notes I'm writing down, can bees dehydrate? I don't want bees dehydrating, they're cute. So can bees dehydrate? Can bees dehydrate? Heat protection in blazing tropical environments, comma, the metallic light reflecting properties of their exoskeletons prevent the bees from overheating and drying out. Would you like to explore how bees see blue flowers differently than humans do through UV vision, or look into the unique nesting habits of these colorful solitary insects? Let me know. Thank you, AI, for these wonderful think piece prompts. I'm going to put a pin in that because I have an abundance of questions that I still need to ask. And we are already 2 hours and 24 minutes into this live stream. And I have yet to go back to my questions and answer some more questions that I thought of while learning all of this. Yeah, I've got stung by bees in my ankles a lot playing basketball. It's not a pleasant experience, and I don't know if I'm allergic to bees or not. When I was growing up, I had a lot of health issues. There was always something wrong with me. I was sick all the time. So when I got stung by a bee, I don't know if I had any adverse reactions to it or not, because if I did, I wasn't too sure to tell the difference, because I was always tired all the time or always feeling some type of way. So only thing I can think of is the times every time I got stung by bees, I always ended up going to sleep. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like I said, in my videos if you really want to get to know me, you'll have to get a membership. Shameless plug. Because it's there where I have a couple of series of videos where I actually go back in time and share from my memory my upbringing, which wasn't cool, but it's there. So having said that, I don't know if I suffer from some type of bee repercussion or not. But thank God I'm still here, hey. I'm here, I'm alive, and I'm well. Welcome in all my new subscribers who have tagged along to be a part of the Elay TV a variety platform. During my day off, my cool peeps, I released a handful of videos. I went in this past weekend on Friday through Saturday. Hercules the Shark did a couple of surprise live streams. I did a couple of live streams, maybe a few live streams, and a couple of premiere videos. I did a YouTube short and a handful of random videos. So this holiday weekend was filled with a lot of productivity, kept you all busy and active so you wouldn't be bored. Like you're ever bored on here. I can guarantee you that you'll find at least 15 things on this platform that you will like. So I can't say that much for sure on Elay TV. So I was relatively busy. So yesterday, my husband and I decided that I shouldn't go live yesterday, and I was like, yeah, because I went in really hard from Friday through Saturday night. So I decided to just rest, come back in on my regularly scheduled work day, which is Monday through Friday. Yes, this is my real job, and I'm thankful for it. Having said that, that's some more things that I did on my weekend. For those of you who are inquiring, I did a lot of production work, and it shows in my timeline of lives, shorts, and video uploads. At the top of the hour, my cool peeps, we talked about blue bumblebees and are they real? And yes, according to AI Overview, yes, blue bumblebees are real. This is happening. Yes, blue bees are real. While true bumblebees, Genus bumbus, are typically yellow, black, or orange, several species of remarkably blue bees exist in nature. They are incredibly striking and usually get their unique color from microscopic crystal structures in their hair that reflect light rather than traditional pigment. The most famous blue bee is the blue carpenter bee, known as the Ercerla, which boasts a coat of vibrant turquoise blue fuzz. Now, turquoise to me is a color that's borderline around the color of sea green blue. This is how you pronounce it, because I know I probably didn't say it right. The most famous blue bees is the blue carpenter bee, whose scientific name is Exculpa cerealia, which boasts a coat of vibrant turquoise blue fuzz. Where they live, they are found in tropical forests and cultivated areas across Southeast Asia, India, and southern China. For those of you who are inquiring, one of the cool peeps came in and said that he or she have seen the, here it is. We have blue banded bees here. So they are found in tropical forests and cultivated areas across Southeast Asia, India, and southern China. I did not even break down the specific makings of the tribe of blue bees. Yes, I said tribe of blue bees and their landmark area where they live. All I know that according to AI, that blue bees are real. And when I was an actual child in the is that early 1900s? How do I say that? The late 90s. No, how do you say that? So like the 1992-94 era is where I think I saw a blue bee once and only in my lifetime. Even though it says they're mainly overseas, I think I witnessed the blue one. And I wouldn't be surprised. Because you know how things crawl into boxes and just travel while packages are traveling, while people are traveling. What makes you think bees aren't traveling, neither getting a free ride exploring the world? Hercules the shark had me dying laughing. I had a couple of, that's good, touche, and cheers. Bam. When you're on Elay TV searching for a good time, my channel is a great distraction to help get your mind off of the everyday things of life. And when I say the everyday things of life, my cool peeps, I'm talking about all the bad news that circulates on the news. So I'm glad that Hercules the shark was able to give you a laugh. And that you were able to have an adult beverage also. It says here, habitat and lifestyle. Oh, where they live, they are found in tropical forests, my cool peeps, and cultivated areas across Southeast Asia, India, and southern China. Habitat and lifestyle. Unlike traditional social bumblebees or honeybees, blue carpenter bees are mostly solitary. They do not live in large hives. Instead, they use their powerful jaws to drill tunnels into dead wood to lay their eggs. Not aggressive. Despite their large size, reaching up to an inch long, they are highly peaceful and non-aggressive. Excellent pollinators, the blue bees, they are incredibly important for the ecosystem and excel at buzz pollination, vibrating their wings at specific frequencies to release pollen from flowers like tomatoes and eggplants. Shouts out to the tomatoes. In addition to blue carpenter bee, regions like Australia are home to the blue banded bee, Amelia genius, which has brilliant metallic blue stripes across its abdomen, my cool peeps, while North America has the native blue orchard mason bee. See? I knew what I saw. And I wasn't looking for confirmation or any type of validation so I can pat myself on the back. But just reading this, it confirmed that I know I saw what I saw. Because the specific blue bee that is known to be seen in North America, that's where I live. For those who don't know, I live in America. I was born and raised here in America. And so was my mom and my mom's dad. And so was my dad and my dad's dad all are here. So we're like 1000% American. And I saw a blue bee from the time frame of 1992 through the window of 94. So while North America has the blue orchard mason bee, scientific name is oh no, please YouTube, don't flag me because I'm not saying Osama bin Laden, but the bee is Osama Ligera. It's the name of the bee, YouTube, okay? It's the name of the bee, okay? Come on, let's not get so sensitive when we are using our words. I'm talking about the bee, okay? I roll. Now I'm sounding like Bella Swan with the attitude. Look at it. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the name of the bee. Come on, people. You're not gonna get me shut down. Okay? You're not going to get me shut down. Not up in here. Not up in here. If you're interested in learning more about pollinators near your area, I can tell you about the native blue or metallic bees found right here in the U.S. or the difference between social and solitary bees. Let me know what you like to explore. So what I want to know, what I'm going to write down, my cool peeps, is which breed of blue bee is here in the United States. I'm writing it down right now. Okay, which breed of blue bee is found here in the United States? And then my next question is, which blue bees are found in Michigan? As I read about the discovery of the blue bee, and when I say the discovery of the blue bee, is what I saw and witnessed with my own two eyes when I was an actual child in the ranges of 1992 to 94. I'm kind of saddened because I wasn't trying to go down the rabbit hole of memory from childhood. It's not a repressive thought. Nonetheless, it's a reminder that my upbringing was terrible, and they had a poor way of viewing things, and a lot of things that I saw and witnessed, they tried to reshape my thought to think I was thinking something else. So I know what I know, and I saw what I saw. So here we are, like 20 some years later or more, and it is true that blue bees are in the United States. It's amazing where these people meaning my parents, where their minds were at. What was going on in their minds when they were raising us? I think they were on drugs. So my question, which breed of blue bees is found here in the United States? I'm going to put that in here. Which breed of blue bees are found in the United States? There we go. So I'm asking my first question about the blue bees. Thank you so much for the jewel, the 100 jewel sticker. Thank you so much for that. High five. Bam. All the financial is it attributes or contributions? All of your financial donations is going towards me to get a new computer. It's definitely time to upgrade, so thank you so much. I'm looking forward to getting that new computer. I need one with the bigger screen in so we can do more stuff. I ask all the questions around here. You sound like Hercules. That's how Hercules is. Did you see Hercules this week? He was on July 3rd and 4th. I need to adjust how I'm sitting. My foot has fallen asleep. Yikes. I think I hurt my ankle. I know the reason why I probably hurt my ankle is because when my foot fell asleep a while ago, I didn't realize my foot had fell asleep so tough. So when I got up, I know I probably bent it in an awkward way, and it's been kind of damaged since then. So I'm nursing it back to health. Shoot. I hope I didn't re-aggravate it. I'm gonna have to ask my husband if he can get me some wraps for my ankle. I gotta wrap my ankles back up again. I gotta get some more ankle wraps. Which breed of BumbleBees are found in the United States, please and thank you? The United States is, oh, welcome in from Brazil. How are you doing? Thank you for coming in. I'm trying to fix my light so it won't hurt my eyes. Just a moment, please. Excuse me. All right, the United States is home to several incredible native species of BumbleBees, primarily belonging to the mason bee family. Unlike honeybees, these are wild solitary bees that do not live in hives, but are highly prized by American farmers for their incredible pollination skills. As I live and breathe, and as I read this, I'm just coming into so much revelation, man. Like I said, as I read this paragraph about BumbleBees being in the United States, what I'm hearing in the background in my head is the ignorance and the buffoonery of my parents saying, "You ain't seen no BumbleBee. There ain't no such thing as BumbleBees." Ha ha ha. Nervous laughter. This girl's got such a great imagination. I wish my parents weren't so ignorant, because I saw what I saw. The United States is home to several incredible native species of BumbleBees, my cool peeps, primarily belonging to the mason bee family. Unlike honeybees, these are wild solitary bees that do not live in hives, but are highly prized by American farmers for their incredible pollination skills. The most prominent BumbleBee species native to the U.S. include the blue orchard mason bee, Osama Ligariana. I said it wrong, but what I'm going to do is copy and paste this information in here so you can see. Here is the information to the American bee. Once again, the blue orchard mason bee, Osama Ligariana. This is the most common and widespread BumbleBee. I've got this pop-up. It keeps coming up in my computer. I don't like it. It's actually an interference. This is the most common and widespread BumbleBee in North America, my cool peeps, found stretching from the Pacific Northwest all the way to the eastern United States. Appearance. They look shiny. AI in the computer. I know you can hear me. Thank you for being here. You know my computer is outdated, but since you're an artificial intelligence, can you please fix it so all these pop-ups stop showing up in my computer? I know they're designed to help me, but they're not. This particular update is actually interfering with me reading, and I cannot get rid of it. So can you please fix it so the computer don't do this? Thank you so much, AI. So we have here appearance. They look like shiny, iridescent, dark cobalt gemstones with fuzzy bodies. From a distance, people often mistake them for shiny houseflies. Super pollinators, often called bobs by researchers, they emerge in early spring and are phenomenal at pollinating agricultural crops like apples, cherries, pears, oh my, and almonds. Just a few hundred of these bees can do the pollination work of tens of thousands of honeybees. The blue Calambenthia bee. This is one of the rarest, most highly specialized insects in North America. And I'm going to go out on a limb based on how I've been seeing a lot of things in my life that I've bore witness to and I'm still bearing witness to as far as mythical creatures and sucheries. I bet you the blue bee I saw, blue bee. It sounds like I'm cussing out somebody. I bet you that blue bee I saw was one of the rarest, most highly specialized insects in North America. The blue Calamithia bee, known as in the scientific world, Osama calaminthe. Location: it is exactly found in the isolated Lake Wales Ridge region in Florida. Appearances and status: it flashes a lighter metallic teal blue color. It relies entirely on the single rare wildflower, Ash clement, for food. It was actually feared extinct until scientists rediscovered a small population thriving in Florida's protected scrub habitats. I want to give a special shout out to the scientists out there who see the bigger picture and love the planet Earth. And thank you, science people, for finding rare and or endangered species and saving them. Thank you so much for that. So, while you're in your fancy smincy science labs, can you please bring to us the strawberry cow and a unicorn to make this world a better place? According to AI, other shiny blue-green U.S. relatives of this blue bee. If you spot a metallic bee in your backyard, it also could be one of these common native lookalikes. SWAT bees. Or it looks like sweet bees. This is spelled capital S, lowercase W-E-A-T. Sweet bees. Helctide family. These tiny hypermetallic insects are common across U.S. gardens. While many are emerald green, several species shine a striking brilliant cyan or deep steel blue under the sun. We did have a garden in our second and permanent household. Second and permanent childhood home? We did have a garden. Southeastern blueberry bee. The scientific name is Habropeda laboriosa. Oh my gosh, this is a long name. You're still talking about Supergirl. I don't care what the ratings say. I still want to go see it. Have you seen it yet? I'm here for it. Thank you for that update, because you've been providing updates about this particular movie for a few days, almost a week or so. So yeah, keep the reviews coming. I'm rooting for Supergirl. We got the southern blueberry bee. Scientific name Habropeda labrosa. That's a mouthful. Found throughout the southern eastern U.S. These bees are specifically adapted to vibrate blueberry flowers to shake pollen loose. While mostly fuzzy and dark, they often sport distinct bluish tones. If you want to attract these helpful creatures to your garden. They AI called the bees creatures. Creature! If you want to attract these helpful creatures to your garden, I can give you instructions on how to build a simple, do-it-yourself backyard bee hotel out of scrap wood. Or I can tell you what kind of flowers to plant, guys, to attract them. Let me know what you like to do. I want to build a bee hotel. Oh man, that's really cool, isn't it? Note number 15. You can build a simple backyard bee hotel. I'm writing this down, can build a simple DIY backyard. I'm writing my notes down. I'm already turning the page. I'm already on page number 2 of my notes, and it's just Monday, y'all. This is probably going to be a 7-pager worth of notes for the week. Last week, I think I had 5 pages of notes. Definitely the week before last, I had 5 pages of notes, but I think this week it's going to be a 7-page of notes. Every week I have new notes. I start my notes over for the week. I have it logged and all that stuff. It's going to be a lot of note taking this week. Backyard, do it yourself backyard bee hotel. I've heard of the pet hotel, the doggy hotel, the cat hotel, but never have I heard of a bee hotel. Scrap wood to specifically attract helpful blue bees. Wow! Wow! So I wrote that down. So if you want to attract these helpful creatures to your garden, according to AI, it says, I can give you instructions on how to build a simple, do-it-yourself backyard bee hotel out of scrap wood, or I can tell you what kind of flowers to plant to attract them. Let me know what you like to do. Aren't they cute? What you are witnessing, my cool peeps, is Earth showing off how eloquent it is, how beautiful it is, through the example of this blue bumblebee. It's a miracle. Just this picture alone of the blue bee as I stare at it is a nice, strong reminder that the power of imagination is everything. Don't limit yourself and continue to stretch and use your imagination. I want to plant a bunch of flowers to attract flowers and bees. They're adorable little creatures. Ha ha. I agree. Now, there was this catalog that used to circulate in the 90s. For some reason today I'm getting it mixed up. Like, I think that's the early 90s. Is that how that works? So, like the 1992 to when I was in middle school, 98. So the 1992 to through the 98 era, mail order catalogs were definitely a thing. Before we had Amazon, there was the power and the beauty of mail order catalogs. So since I couldn't do much growing up, I was pretty much shut into the house. I couldn't do or go anywhere. I did try to order a lot of catalogs because they were free. so I can have some things to do and have something to look at. And one of the things I subscribed to was a free catalog subscription to some type of, I called it the Senior Citizens magazine, because that's what senior citizens were known to do back then in the 90s. Order stuff from the Home Shopping Network, QVC, if you were lucky enough to have cable, or to just order stuff out of catalogs. I ordered one of those catalogs, and they had in there, it was like a gardening catalog. So they had pages where if you wanted to attract butterflies, these were the trees or the bushes and shrubbery that you should plant in your home. And it even had like these cool color coded maps with a lot of orange to show you like the heat temperature index of when is the best time to plant these things, and when you'll be able to suspect the bees to come back or when they migrated. It was really cool. So when I read your comment, I want to plant a bunch of flowers to attract flowers and bees. They're adorable little creatures. Yeah, that made me think of the mail order catalog, where at that time we were not focusing on trying to save the bees. We were focused on not even trying to save the butterflies, because at that time I think nature was still in a decent balance. So in those mail order catalogs, it was more of an ambiotic type of situation. Yes, ambiotic type of situation, where you planted certain trees in your garden and to your yard for flattering purposes, for a conversational piece, and yes, for bragging rights, especially when we have the parade of homes. I don't know if any of you have that here, but the parade of homes, where people open up their homes in their backyards to showcase just how great they are. So back then, having a butterfly garden was more of a bragging rights situation before it became a survival situation, where years later the scientists were encouraging us to start planting butterfly gardens and stuff like that so we could save the bees and blah blah blah. Don't mind me as I take the time to write another important note down, all while keeping the show going at the same time. I didn't mean flowers. I meant to attract butterflies and bees. I understand. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. And what I'm picking up to throw down is this wonderful coffee. Hey, high five me. Isn't that funny? Yeah. We're already approaching the 3rd hour of morning move, and it seemed like I just pressed this go live button 12 minutes ago. Time is going by so fast. But that's what I like. You know, I finally have a job where I can actually be myself all the way. I'm not bending any rules or trying to see what I can get away with on the job. And what I mean by get away with on the job is being comfortable in my skin, how I dress, how I did my hair, and even how I talk. As a YouTuber, I don't have to worry about all that crud. So I'm thankful that all of my hard work is paying off to get me to this point. Yeah, we're already halfway through the year. I find myself making sure I'm not still putting 6 on my calendar and in my notes. 6 meaning the month, so June, because we're already in the 7th month. And I don't feel in no ways tired, my cool peeps. I don't feel any type of way about it, because I'm reaching my yearly goal. And I'm very thankful to be on the other side of life. when it comes to being able to adhere to my goal. Thank you so much for participating in the survey, still going strong. I'm really thankful that for the first time in a long time that the votes are almost matching the amount of likes that I have. Likes are for free, but likes also are determined on whether or not you want to. It's still up to you to choose whether or not you want to press the like button. So having said that, thank you for all of the cool peeps who have chosen to press the like button, because you didn't have to. This really helps. And so, yeah, I'm not leaving. I just want to say my thank yous to the ones who are in here for the second hour, because you may have to roll out and go to work. We are approaching the 8 o'clock hour. I know the kids are out of school, but just because the kiddos are out of school doesn't mean that we have to stay home. We still have to go to work while the kids are at home or with their babysitters. Life still goes on. So all of you for almost the past going on 3 hours have been asking me, and thank you, how am I doing? How was my day? And how was my week? Before I roll back into this subject of blue bumblebees, I want to know, how are you doing? How's your day? And how was your weekend? How how are all of you doing? Side note, as I transition to clean up my work area a little bit, it's a small work area and I love it, but I do have to make sure, since it's small, I keep it tidy while we're on this live stream so stuff don't get lost neither. I'm fooling around with this lighting because it changed. It's weird. Have you ever had this problem, my cool peeps, when you have your ring light on and you're going live? Do you see like electric current going through your ring light like it's alive? That's what happened. And like, I had the light set perfectly. It was like a soft light. And then it changed. And now I've been trying to figure out how to get it back. But yeah, there are many times when I'm on live stream where I can see current going through the ring light and it looks like this. And it flickers a lot. As if, I know energy is alive and there's wave currents in energy, but it's like it's always moving and my light changes. So I'm up here fiddling around with the lights throughout this live stream, trying to get it back to the perfect light that was perfect for me, so I wouldn't hurt my eyes. But yes, we're already halfway through the year, and the point where I left off at is, which breed of blue bees are found in the United States, please and thank you. For all of my cool peeps who are waking up over here in America, we are 5 minutes to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, 5 minutes to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Good morning to all of you. I hope you have your croissants ready. Meow, meow, meow. I have my cow suit on. Some of you are waking up, so you may not be in your PJs anymore, but this is my cow onesie. It's cool, it's comfortable. It was one of my birthday gifts I got this year from my family. My family is everything, man. This is one of my new updated cow suits. What do you guys think? It's showing up really clear right now. You can see my ears, you can see my horns on there, and it even has a nose. Now, I don't know if it's a cow snout or whatever, but look it looks like cow cheeks. Do cows have cheeks? Look. But I don't want it hanging over because then it looks like udders. So this is the cow's nose, but I cover it up. I fold it like this. Look how cute that is. This thing is comfortable too, and it's got pockets. And it's spotted all over, and it's got a pink in the center because this is the cow's stomach, and it comes with this really long tail. This cow onesie, that was my birthday gift from my family. This one and the Tigger onesie was gifted to me this year on my for my birthday. My birthday is in March. I am an Aries. Ow. So what was I saying about this cow onesie? Y'all, I forgot. I lost track. I'm actually taking a mini break right now off of the subject. Combing my hair, refreshing and grouping on this live because I've been sitting here for 3 hours, which it don't seem like. So I'm refreshing, recombing my hair, getting reset up to continue talking. This is going to be a long live stream today because it seems like I'm just now really beginning to get into this whole blue bumblebee situation of it all. I've fallen down an accidental rabbit hole with thoughts, my friends, aka my cool peeps, and I am determined to stay online until I get my educational fulfillment of this said topic. And I don't feel no ways tired, especially now that my mini fan has arrived. I can do anything. This fan works really well. I might even make a video specifically about it. I threw the box away. I should have turned it into an unboxing. Oh well. The box is gone. Won't be able to unbox it. But I'm creative, so I'll find a way. Life finds a way. Like that man said on Jurassic Park. This cereal is good. This is my mini break right now. I'm putting this in here. Hold on. M-E-N-O. This is my mini break. Right now, I will get back to the topic in a bit. So for all of you who are coming in, what are you doing? What I'm doing is I'm on my mini break on this live stream. Even in college, when you have a long class, the professor gives you a break so you can go to the restroom, stretch your legs, get a soda, leave the class. Don't come back until next week. All of those things are open for you to speak now and forever hold your peace. Woo-wee. Looking through here, checking out the YouTube stats. I put up a YouTube short yesterday called Any Cartoon News. It's a Cartoon Network short. I have 103 views on it already. Thank you so much for watching that YouTube short. I really enjoy the regular show. We did cover the regular show on Cartoon Network on Tuesday. So tomorrow, if you're interested in picking up, I'm talking about cartoons. Tomorrow's program is Cartoon Tuesday, so we're talking about cartoons. Mainly, I've been heavily one-sided speaking on Cartoon Network stuff. But that's where I'll begin and end the Cartoon Network conversation. I just wanted to let you know that that's what's going on tomorrow. And I already have an itinerary set up in advance so you can see the future topics. So if there's a particular topic at hand that interests you, all you have to do is just go through my list of program shows that are slated for all the way up until August, put the notification on and walk away. So if there's a certain topic, you'll be already good to go. Downtime, decompressing on the live stream. Before I go back into the topic at hand, allowing myself to decompress and rest. After all, this is my third hour on this live stream. It is officially 8 a.m. ET time. I am LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. Welcome all, and good morning to all of you cool peeps who are just waking up at 8 o'clock a.m. to get your day started. What are you drinking? Coffee, tea, warm water, room temperature water, honey water, coffee. I have coffee. Welcome into Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo the work week. We are all gathered here today to uplift and support one another to get on through this work week. I know they have Hump Day Wednesday, but I don't think we need a Hump Day Wednesday. What we need is for Monday to be the day where we all come together and lift one another up to get us motivated, because you got to get motivated to even get over the thing called a Hump Day Wednesday. No one's motivating, nobody's motivating nobody on Mondays to get through the week. We had to get up, go to work on Monday, and that can be a hard thing to do, especially for those who live for the weekend. Your lazy boy is waiting for you. It's crying, it's weeping. Your snacks in the refrigerator, in your cupboard, or in your secret location, your snacks hidden away from the children because they eat up everything, are hidden from them, waiting for you to return on the weekend so you can binge watch on Netflix or Amazon Prime. We have to get you motivated to rise from your vegetative state. Get ready to go out the door and punch the clock. That's why I'm here to help you, because I feel your pain, people. I know your struggle, and we're all in this together like High School Musical. You're getting ready to go to work, or you're already at work listening to me in the background. I too am at work, Monday through Fridays, 5 a.m. ET time, and I'm doing the thing I love. This coming Wednesday, my husband and I will be celebrating our 11th year, or powerful 11th year of marital bliss. So I will not be here Wednesday, and that's the day Baskethead is supposed to be on. But never fear, don't fret. I will have something going on in the form of a premiere to keep that slot going, so it won't be dead on Wednesdays. So I'm putting something together behind the scenes. So when Wednesday come at 5 a.m., there will be something going on in the background. So, yeah. What I finished reading is which breed of blue bees are found in the United States. Thank you so much for the congratulations. It says here, which breed of blue bees are found in the United States? The United States, my cool peeps, is home to several incredible native species of blue bees, primarily belonging to the mason bee family. Unlike honeybees, these are wild, solitary bees that do not live in hives, but are highly prized by American farmers for their incredible pollination skills. So you are not alone. We too in the United States of America have blue bees as well. Now, when I say blue bees, it sounds like I'm cussing out somebody and calling a female a blue bee, but I'm not. I'm talking about the species, people. The species of the said blue bee. The next question that I have is specifically something on the lines of which blue bees are seen in Michigan. Which blue are found in the state I was born and raised in the state of Michigan, the state that is shaped like a hand. See, we go together like a hand in glove. Wish I knew the rest of the words, but that's Brandy, baby, baby, baby. That was a fun song. Ah, baby, 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 baby. I miss that, Brandy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Baby, hey, hey. Dun, dun, dun. Baby, 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 baby. What's up, Brandy? Shouts out to Brandy and Monica because word on the curb through my following of the Essence Festival, Brandy and Monica performed there. Today I will have to go on live again to cover the Essence Festival Day 2. That will be another time, of course. Sometime today, because right now I am on morning Moooo. But for those who are interested in how well the Essence Festival Day 2 went, I'll be covering that sometime later on in the evening. How are you doing? High five, bam. Are you serious? Ariana Grande covered their song. Which song? The Baby 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 song? It's not Fusion Friday's music, but since you're mentioning Ariana Grande, I want her to pull through. I really like Ariana Grande. But of course, as it always goes, I like the original Ariana Grande, meaning when she first came out, because sometimes, most of the times, a lot of the people change the longer they're in the music industry. So I really do admire the Ariana Grande before she started to change. But yeah, I'm rooting for her to be healthy. I don't want to lose her. I don't want her to lose herself. I want Ariana Grande to find herself and get whole. She really seems like a fun person to be around. But that's that on that. I asked which blue bees are found in the state of Michigan. I was born and raised in the state of Michigan practically all of my life. So now that we have the power of technology, for example, our AI overview to help me get these questions answered, I can see this now. When I first saw my blue bumblebee sighting, which was in the window of 1992 through 94, around that time, I saw a blue bee around that year time in Michigan. And now here we are. I can do research to get the specifics on which type of blue bee I may have seen during that time. It was a rare occasion, my cool peeps. It was a rare sighting. But nonetheless, I was able to witness something beautiful. So, see here, open my notes back up. The state of Michigan is home to several native species of metallic blue and green bees. AI, I'm going to read this straight through. Which blue bees are found in the state of Michigan? The state of Michigan is home to several native species of metallic blue and green bees, my cool peeps. As spring and summer unfold across the Great Lakes state, you can spot these vibrant, solitary insects pollinating backyard gardens, forests, and local fruit orchards. The primary blue and blue-green bee groups found in Michigan include, number 1, the blue orchard mason bee. Osmia lingera is the scientific pronunciation that I tried to say. This is Michigan's most prominent and celebrated blue bee. Appearance: they have dark, iridescent cobalt blue bodies with a distinct metallic sheen, not to be confused with Shein, although I like shopping there. They are about the size of a honeybee but lack any stripes. Mission impact: Michigan impact. According to Michigan State University Extension, they emerged in early spring, my cool peeps, and are vital to Michigan's agricultural economy. They are, quote, super pollinators, end quote, for early blooming fruit crops like apples, cherries, plums, and blueberries. Nesting. They do not build hives, my friends. Instead, they lay eggs inside their pre-existing cavities, such as hollow plant reeds, beetle holes in dead trees, or backyard bee hotels, and use mud to seal the chambers. The second bee that is known to be in the state of Michigan, other Michigan mason bees, Osama species, beyond the orchard bee. Continuing on with AI. Researchers from MSU's Department of Entomology have documented several other native Osama species, spelled capital O, lowercase s, M-I-A species, across the state of Michigan. For example, Osama subrucata can be found nesting specifically along the sandy dunes of Lake Superior and Lake Michigan. Most of these native mason bees share the same striking metallic blue teal or gunmetal blue coloration. Oh, that's pretty. Number 3, metallic sweet bees. Hilptide family is the scientific amalgamation of the name. If you see a very small, incredibly shiny bee in Michigan during mid to late summer, it is likely a sweet bee or maybe a sweat bee, but it's pronounced like this, S-W-E-A-T-B. If you see a very small, incredibly shiny bee in Michigan during mid to late summer, it is likely a sweet bee. Appearance. While many sweet bees are bright emerald green, several local species naturally cross into light aquamarine, cyan, or deep steel blue color. Behavior. They are completely harmless, solitary ground nesters that are highly attracted to the salt in human sweat. Moving forward, continuing on with which type of species of blue bees persist in the state of Michigan. Number 4, dwarf carpenter bees. Scientific name, Cartina species. Cartina species. Dwarf carpenter bees, not to be confused with largewood boring carpenter bees, my cool peeps. Dwarf carpenter bees are tiny, under a quarter-inch long, and highly abundant across Michigan throughout the summer. They feature a dark, sleek, metallic, bluish-green exoskeleton, and the nest in the petty centers of the old plant stem. Would you like to know how to safely identify a blue bee versus a blue wasp in your area? Oh my gosh, not only are there blue bees, my cool peeps, there are blue wasps. Bees are from God, wasps are from Satan. There's always a counterfeit. Always a counterfeit. She said it once and she ain't saying it again, so if you didn't catch it, you're gonna have to rewind it. Yes, she said what she said. Thank you so much. Since you said that, I won't have you go in that kitchen and fix those dang on pancakes. Blue wasps. Blue wasps. I'm so happy to be living in the time with modern day technology, my cool peeps. Blue wasp. AI asked me, would you like to know how to safely identify a blue bee versus a blue wasp in your yard? Or are you interested in how to provide nesting materials to support Michigan native mason bees? Let me know. This is encouraging and endearing to know. So I'm writing down right now, blue wasp. Didn't know there was a such thing as blue wasp. All I know is that there's wasps and there are hornets. And I don't care for neither of the two. They seem mean. They seem aggressive. Like some people. Mean and aggressive people can be seen, unfortunately, when you are watching football and basketball. Especially basketball during playoffs in the championship. And sometimes you can see aggression on the tennis court. Shameless plug, did you see the Serena match this past weekend? I was about to call her Beyonce. Heck, same difference. Serena Williams and Beyonce. Both big, beautiful African-American women dominating in their league, nonetheless. It was a good match. I think it was fun to see her out on the tennis court doing her thing. She's a mom. She's healthy. And I saw her sister like the next day or the day after. So Venus and William, they're both so pretty. And it's nice to see both of them side by side. It's like I was witnessing history in the making. So it's nice to see them. So blah, 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 yakety smackety moving forward. I'm glad I got my questions answered about whether or not there's blue bees in the state of Michigan. Yes, my cool peeps. For those of you who don't know or who are surrounded by people who don't open their minds, if you live in the state of Michigan and you thought you may have seen a blue bee, you probably did. Don't let nobody tell you anything else otherwise. According to AI, the United States is home to several incredible native species of blue bees, primarily belonging to the mason bee family. Unlike honeybees, these are wild, solitary bees that do not live in hives but are highly prized by American farmers for their incredible pollination skills. The state of Michigan is home to several native species of metallic blue and green bees. As spring and summer unfolds across the Great Lakes states, my cool peeps, you too can have the opportunity to spot these vibrant, solitary insects known as blue bees pollinating in backyard gardens, forests, and local fruit orchards. The primary blue and green bee groups found in Michigan: the blue orchard mason bee, Osema species, and metallic sweet bees, and dwarf carpenter bees. Great American athletes. I like that. Yeah. So they really get tough on the beat when it's time for playoffs. Tough on the beat. Speaking of tough on the beat, whom I haven't heard in a while, and we are 3 hours and a half into this live stream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, welcome in Bella Swan. Dun, 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 dun. Hi everyone, I'm Bella Swan. Welcome in. It is time for me to do my job. It is, what time is it? 8:20 a.m. ET time, and it's time for me to... What in the crazy is going on here? Yes, that's right. What in the crazy is going in? You are locked into Morning Moo, Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moooo and MOOO and me to power Moo my work week. Introducing, or should I say reintroducing, Bella Swan. It's time for me to read the survey. So far, there's 40. Can you help me out with the numbers? 53. 53 cool peeps. Thank you, LA. 53 of you cool peeps who have voted in today's, this morning's survey. And it says here, have you ever heard of a blue bumblebee? 42% of the cool peeps said yes, And 58% of the cool peeps said no. Thank you for participating in the survey. For all of you who haven't heard of a blue bee, take a look behind you. There it is. Da 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 da. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bella Swan. The phone calls have been alright during this show. This is an exceptionally long live stream show. I haven't done a live stream like this in a long time on a Monday. But we are gathered here today around the dumpster fire, the forest fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire, before or after the rising or setting sun, to talk about blue bumblebees. In this 3-hour, 30-minute marker, you may be wondering why on earth was she? The she is I. The she is me, LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. It's talking about bumblebees. I'm talking about bumblebees, people, because I saw an article in my Google News, mentioning it. Now, since I'm mentioning in the article, perhaps I'll take the liberty to read the article. I just thought about that right now, but this is a picture of a blue bumblebee. You heard of the Amazing Spider-Man? Well, here's the Amazing Blue Bumblebee. Not only are bumblebees coming in the stereotypical traditional blue and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is. Everything I do, yeah, I do with bees. We have blue and black and also orange and black bumblebees gracing their presence throughout the land, including the state of Michigan. I'm typing something, just one moment, people. I am living the life, y'all. This is no sarcasm. I am living the dream. Unfortunately, I worked with a guy at an undisclosed location. And I will leave his name undisclosed. He always sarcastically said at work every day when someone asked him how he was doing, he'd raise up his mug or his thermos and say, living the dream. But he was sarcastic. I'm living the dream, man. I'm happy about that. And hopefully he too will be able to say living the dream when someone asks how he's doing, and he won't ever have to say living the dream in sarcasm. But moving forward, that's then, this is now, and I am here, living in the lap of luxury on these YouTube streets that are clean, pristine, luxurious. Well, there are some back alleys in YouTube that, we cruise through, because as we're driving through YouTube looking for information on the YouTube information highway, we'll go into the alleys, or some people say the gutters of YouTube, by accident. Well, we are gathered here today, not by accident, but by choice, on July 6th, 2 days after the holiday. I know it might be a struggle for some of you to climb up out of the bed after a long, hard week of partying. Step into the day of Monday with arms wide open underneath the sunrise, saying, Monday, welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. With arms wide open. No, you're not feeling that way, which is why I'm here. Grab you a coffee, a mocha choca latte, and other things. Get you a croissant, a donut, and a sandwich too. Have me on in the background while you blow dry your hair out to get ready for a long, grueling day at work. Don't need to suffer in silence. Keep me on in the background while you drive to work or while you're at work. Silently listening to me, supporting me as I get you through your work week, work day known as Monday. We're all in this together, people. On a hot Monday in summer, air conditioners on the fritz, ice cream has melted. We still have to go to work. To a unconditioned or poorly air conditioned building for the next 8 to 12 hours while you're sweating at your jobs. Count it on joy that not only do you have stable work, but you're also losing the weight by sweating. Now, I'm not trying to be funny, although my delivery is funny. When I was working like that, that's how I had to count it on joy while we worked in a poorly insulated and poorly air-conditioned place of work. I sweat so much, it was kind of dangerous. But on the grand scheme of things, at least I knew that not only was I getting a steady paycheck, I was getting a detox as well. I really had to dig deep work in there to keep from losing my mind. So, yeah, if you think of it that way, and if you can't spring to have an extra change of clothes, while some people do unfortunately have to go to work in dangerous climates like that, yeah, I do apologize. I'm sorry that you have to go through all that, but think of it as a way to detox. I'm going to get ready to get back to the topic at hand. I'm pacing myself, my cool peeps. Don't know how long this live stream is going to last in particular. I ended up falling down a rabbit hole learning about blue bumblebees. Getting validation from over 23 years ago that what I saw when I was an actual child was in fact what I saw. I wasn't looking for any type of validation. It just stumbled across in today's topic. I told my mom that I saw a blue bee like clockwork. They said I didn't see it. I had a strong imagination. Blue bees do exist around the world, and they also exist in North America, and they do exist in the state of Michigan. See, we have blue bees in Australia. Touche. This topic is a great topic because it's reminding me, well, I want to say reminding me because I am already aware. So reinforcing that what I already am aware of is that number one, planet Earth is beautiful. Number two, never shoot down the power of your own imagination. Number three, I don't know if I said it already, planet Earth is beautiful. And I think the more we love it and take care of it, planet Earth will allow us to see more beautiful things that it has to offer. But if we collectively are not taking care of planet Earth, why would it want to open itself up to show us all the beauties it has to offer? I can say so much, but what I said was enough. So I'm trusting you to expound on your own what I'm saying within that. This coffee is good. I am going to have to get another cup. I am on my second cup of coffee. But when I say second cup of coffee, my cool peeps, I'm not filling it all the way to the top. It's either halfway or below. I'm not filling it up to the rim. I'm stretching it out. I'm enjoying it. It's a really good brew. This is what I have. If you have a Food Depot in your surrounding area, I got this from Food Depot. It's their store brand coffee, and it's always at a set price. Their prices for this particular coffee is pretty much always the same. So that's one thing, one of the many things that I do like about shopping at Food Depot. their prices are relatively reasonable, and I think they're fair. And if you're open to shopping manager special, you always are guaranteed to walk out with a nice amount of food. I am still munching on this cereal. It's really good. It's almost done. It's cinnamon toast, not cinnamon toast crunch. It is Chex Mix cereal, cinnamon mixed with the regular. Let's see here. BumbleBees. I'm looking for my new tabs. Please excuse me while I go through my digital notes on here. I've got so many. Let's see. Ooh, what am I going to put? What did I use last time? I want to do something a little different. Some caring words of wisdom that I want to pop in here just for not only a splash of color, but food for thought is right here. So there you go. Move down and bring up my notes. Time to get my highlighter out. I've covered 2 more things on my topic that I can cross off. I've been keeping a track by using this highlighter so I can know what questions, my notes, to know what questions I still had to go over regarding the said topic at hand. So I talked about the BumbleBees being in North America. Check, that's a real thing. And BumbleBees being in the state of Michigan. I was born and raised in the state of Michigan. So which BumbleBees are found in Michigan? I could cross that out. Which breed of BumbleBees is found here in the United States? I could cross that out as well. I'm going back to the top of my notes. Blue bumblebees, are they real? Yes, blue bumblebees are real. I'm going to go to this question. Is the spelling of bumblebees 1 or 2 words? Oh, thank you. The computer says you sent me a star. That's 2 jewels. Thank you so much for your jewels. High five. Bam. Every dollar you send to me is going towards me getting a new computer. It is definitely high time I upgrade my computer, and I look forward to it. So thank you so much. Thank you very much. It goes in towards the it's gonna go towards the monthly payout that we get on the 21st. So yeah, all that's going for a new upgraded computer. This is really great, my cool peeps. Thank you so much for the gold star and for the gold coins. It really helps, and it's really cute to see the little stickers and stuff show up. I'm glad that YouTube have it fixed now, like TikTok. So when you send like monetary donations, the sticker pops up visibly for myself to see and everyone, but in the chat it still shows the little icons in the chat. So I like that a lot. It doesn't just completely disappear to be forgotten. I like that YouTube keeps your name in there, and it also keeps in the comments what you sent and the sticker that you sent, because it shouldn't go unnoticed no matter how large or small it is. So YouTube, thank you so much for doing that. I think it's really cool. What I'm going to type in now is bumblebees 1 or 2 words. Is bumblebee 1 or 2 words? I see bumblebee spelled squished together, and I see bumblebee pulled apart. Even when I watch Transformers movie, it seems like I see it interchangeably, smushed together as 1 word or pulled apart as 2. So we're going to find out together right now at the 3-hour 43-minute marker of Morning Moo. Thank you so much for sending your 6 jewels. That was a makeup brush. That was cute. I like makeup brushes. I don't put makeup on all the time, And that's not a flex. But I do like makeup. It's so pretty. The color palettes make me happy looking at them. And the makeup brushes and all that. I can just collect that stuff all day and just have a mountain of makeup everywhere because it's so pretty. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty to just look at all the colors. So yeah. See, yeah, like cancel can be spelled as canceled. Like Cancelled can be spelled as Cancelled. Exactler. So, like, I wonder, when they have these spelling bee world champions, they get very technical. So, do they get penalized if they spell a word that they're summoned to spell for the win? If they spell it the incorrect way, is it technically incorrect? Like how you just put cancel can be spelled 2 different ways. Was it around the Thanksgiving holiday? There was another word that I think seems to come up around harvest season that's frequently used, and it can be interchangeably spelled 2 different ways. But nonetheless, I wonder how that works. It depends on their accent and origin of the comp. Like USA, it realizes, and UK realize. Oh, with the Z and with an S. Exactly. And they still won't ask these easy questions. Yeah, it's been a long time since I sat through watching the spelling bee for more than, heck, low-key 5 minutes. But when I did watch it, had my attention for 5 solid minutes. But I don't think I've come across during my etchings of watching / listening to a spelling bee for one of the contestants to ask. But how does that work? Got to go, see you in 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Thank you. High five. Bam. I'll definitely will be here. This is going to be a long one today, my cool peeps. Thank you so much for checking in and popping in and for all your jewels. Not only are they cute, they're cool. And it's going to me getting a new computer. So is Bumblebee 1 or 2 words? It is 2 words. Bumblebee or Bumblebee as 1 word. Okay, so I'm not trying to get confused, but why did it just say it is 2 words and then put Bumblebee as 1 word? While the correct spelling uses a U instead of an E, you can write it in either of these 2 ways, my cool peeps. Bumblebee, 1 word, most common in standard dictionaries like the Merriam-Webster's. Shouts out to the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. For some reason, it just don't fit. It don't fold well into my lifestyle. I don't know why that dictionary just don't fold well into my lifestyle. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to do a deep dive in the origins of the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. Bumblebee, 2 words officially preferred by etymologists and scientific societies to show it is a true bee. The scientific society sounds fun, don't it? And just because it has the word society in it doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. I can say, welcome in my cool peeps to the Morning Moo Society, helping Moooo and Moo power through. It has a nice essence on it. Or like Judy Funny from Doug said, je ne sais quoi. I prefer the Oxford Dictionary. Don't that have a better ring to it? Oxford Dictionary is where I learned this word today, and its bona fide breakdown. The Oxford Dictionary. The most prized book on my shelf and library catalog. It has a poised rings to it. Now coming to the stage, the Merriam-Webster Dictionary. Oh, for crying out loud, can we get some real entertainment? B, two words are fully preferred by etymologists and scientific societies to show it is a true bee. Both styles, my cool peeps, are widely accepted. Would you like to know why scientists prefer the two-word version for true bees? Or are you looking for help with the spelling of other insect names? No, go fish. Yes, I want to know more about why the scientists prefer bumblebee to be spelled in two words instead of one. So, as I move my cereal aside so I can reach over and type more fluidly, yes, I want to please know. Yes, I want to please know why the scientists prefer the two-word version. Oh, please and thank you. And I need to write that down. This wasn't in my notes, so to follow along with that, it's the computer is generating an answer for that. I'm going to flip my notes over. I'm already on page 2, my friends, my cool peeps, on taking notes for today's subject. 18. Scientists and etymologists, entomologist, prefer the two-word spelling Oh man, what a world, my cool peeps. I said yes, I please want to know why the scientists prefer to use the spelling of bumblebee as two words over it just being one word. Scientists and etymologists, my cool peeps, prefer the two-word spelling of bumblebee because it follows a strict classification rule based on insect science. Insect science is a soft-bow way to help me lessen the load and burden of me having a slight semicolon of a phobia of bugs with too many legs. I think in order for me to curb that willy-nilly feeling that I get because I am a girl and I don't like creepy crawly things because it's from hell. I'm having a moment in the figment of my imagination. Maybe I should take up some collegiate courses on what's the word it say? Where is that word? Insect science. Go back. Is to wow. Insect science. One of the first things of getting over a slight phobia is to learn all about it. So if I were to pick up insect science and have a soft introduction to that world, maybe it will smooth out the rough edges, aka the willy-nillys that your girl right here get when I see bugs with one too many legs. I'll put that in my notes for a side note so I can move forward. Yes, I want to know why scientists prefer the two-word version of using bumblebees. Scientists and etymologists prefer the two-word spelling because it follows a strict classification rule based on insect science. The rule, famously popularized by etymologist Robert Snodgrass, Robert Snodgrass, states if an insect is exactly what its name implies, the name must be written as two separate words. Because the bumblebee is a true bee, the words are split. You can remember it with this simple breakdown, my cool peeps. Two is true, two words. When an insect belongs to the actual specific group mentioned in its name, the first word acts as a descriptor and the second word stands alone. I stand alone. We've got bumblebee is a true bee. Honeybee, it is a true bee. Housefly, it is a true fly. Bedbug is a true biological bug. One is a lie. One word, according to AI. My cool peeps, when two words are squished together into one compound word. When two words, my cool peeps, are squished together in one compound word, it tells scientists that the creature is a, quote, imposter, end quote, and does not actually belong to that biological group. For the deep thinkers everywhere, I'll let that resonate with you for a moment. Two words is true, one word is a lie. When an insect belongs to the actual scientific group mentioned in its name, the first word acts as a descriptor and the second word stands alone. One word is a lie. When two words are squished into one compound word, it tells scientists that the creature is a, quote, imposter, end quote, and does not actually belong to that biological group. Butterfly, it is not a fly. It is a lepidopteran. Dragonfly, it is not a fly. It belongs to the Aptenta group. Ladybug, it is not a true bug. It is a beetle. Jellyfish, it is not a fish. It is a cynandrian. While dictionaries like the Merriam-Webster focuses on how everyday people talk and write. I'm crying right now. You cannot see the tears in my eyes, but when and if you open your imagination, you will be able to see the tears flowing sideways and outwardly through my eyes, just like the kids do on Cartoon Network when they cry. Remember, I was just saying, for some reason, I just don't like the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. It just doesn't agree well with me. It says here, while dictionaries like Merriam-Webster focuses on how everyday people talk and write, it is one word, bumblebee. Organizations like the Etymological Society of America stick to the two-word version to keep scientific classification completely clear and accurate. Would you like to test this rule on other insects' names to see if they are true or lies? Or if you are interested in how different bugs got their names, let me know. Welcome in, my cool peeps. High five. Bam. Thank you for pressing the like button. It really helps keep the car gassed up as we fuel down this thought processes on Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo this work week. Work day known as a Monday. Me and insects don't get along. This is why I love winter. That is one true fun fact, because when the winter comes, you don't have to worry about bugs too much. That's for sure. Bugs are bugs for a reason. They bug you. I really like what this said, because I wasn't expecting to have another open wormhole of a door be open, just because of the simple question that I asked. Is Bumblebee one or two words? Bumblebee can be spelled one way or the other, just like the Oracle in the Matrix said in part 1. Neo bore his soul to the Oracle in her kitchen while she was whipping up a batch of cookies. I'm over exaggerating. So it was like a Oracle. She was like, yes, my child, my sweet baby child. I have so many questions that I want to ask you. What is it, my sweet baby child? Like she was mixing up the pancake batter. Okay, cookie batter. He was like, what is the meaning of life? One way or the other. That's not telling me anything. Do she love me? One way or the other. Oracle, yes, my sweet child. Have a cookie. I need you to answer the question for me. I risk my life by getting into the matrix so you can tell me these things. One way or the other. So I'm wondering, one way or the other, was the Oracle actually incognito a low-key agent? Because she didn't help anybody. She was like a medium. The Oracle was a dang on placebo. Tell them what they want to hear, and the rest will follow suit. I think the Oracle, my cool piece, was a rabble flabbing, oh, without cussing, a rabble flabbinoid placebo, because she didn't teach us anything. And at the end of the day, when it mattered the most, she gave up her eyes. I've heard of open your heart. I've heard of listen to your heart. I even heard of Quay, open up your minds. Never have I ever heard anybody in the land of vampirism, fantasy, or science fiction, radioactive fantasy say, forego your eyes. The Oracle was on one. I didn't come here to crack the conspiracy, but I think LA at 8:54 ET time, July 6, 2026 on a fine Monday. Just opened up the floodgates and broke the Matrix code. The Oracle is a placebo. Sit down into the Matrix to reflect to us exactly what people's deepest, darkest, or purest desires are, and to help them flesh it out, one way or the other. I just cannot right now. This whole day, this topic has been so heavy for me. Oracle didn't give up her eyes. Oh, yes, she did. In a Ziploc bag, sitting on a bench, right? She gave up her eyes in the Ziploc bag. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. So I'm writing this down not this Wednesday, but the following Wednesday, we are going to have to gather around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire, up or after the rise of sun, to talk about specifically who in the H the oracle from the Matrix really is. So I'm writing it down in my notes so I can put up the flyer so all of you can be gently reminded about the week after next basket head conversation. I'm writing it down right now so I can put this on. I think the oracle from the Matrix, A. Ooh. Because didn't tell anyone anything. I'm writing down my notes, my cool peeps. I will talk about this the week after next. Wait, the Wednesday after next for basket head. Who is the oracle? Really? Cool. So I had that written down, and I need to put a box around it because this is a topic that I'll have to bill in advance for the Wednesday after next basket head. There we go. Put a box in there and go like this. Okay. That's going to be a fun topic right there. I saw Bigfoot on the way home from work. Bigfoot sighting, ladies and gentlemen. We have another Bigfoot sighting. What a wonderful world that we live in. Did you get a chance to take pictures of the Bigfoot? Please, did you get a chance to take photos? Please tell us how it was. Were you afraid? Were you shaking in your boots? Did you have to pull over to catch your breath? Can you keep up? Did you lose your breath when you saw the Bigfoot sighting on the way home from work? Was it in the midtime day? Was it in the daytime? Or did you see this Bigfoot in the twilight hours? I'm going for the twilight hours. Smith took her over. I think so. We'll have to talk about that for basket head. This is crazy with a capital C. See, you only catch all the real good news and the fun, juicy details here on Elay TV with my cool peeps. Apologies, no, it was 8 a.m. through the woods and off the freeway. Close enough. Hey, you know, riding on the freeway, on the road in the pink Cadillac. So now, riding on the freeway on the road in the pink Cadillac, do you think Aretha Franklin was singing about winning the pink Cadillac because she was selling Mary Kay? Moving forward, maybe all the fireworks over the weekend freaked him out. That is a great point, a very pertinent point. Do you think the homeless Sasquatches, Bigfoot, and his family got scared? Wow, some of the people were lighting fireworks and other explosive into the nighttime sky. You think the noises scared Bigfoot out of hiding, their sacred hiding place in the forest? I think so too. That's crazy cool. So it was in the morning. The morning is basically still twilight. I think there's two twilights. Well, you know, they have dusk and dawn. Dusk till dawn. Nonetheless, there's a twilight in the morning and the twilight in the evening. That's crazy. I wouldn't put it past you at all, and I'm not. Because after all, I talked about, was it maybe in the first hour and a half of this live stream, that I saw this giant moth. And to me, that wasn't no moth, my cool piece. I think that was a fairy. And I hope to see it again, so I can take a picture of it and or record it so I can share it with you, my cool peeps. Not gonna lie, the first 2 times I ran across this said moth, to which I believe is a fairy, it scared me, because I never came across something like that before. I only see it in animation, classified as fairy tales, folklore, all those things. That's all I'm saying. Or it was someone dressed up as Chewbacca cosplaying. If anybody who's dressed up as Chewbacca in the summertime, you have paid the cost to be the boss. Because just thinking about dressing up as Chewbacca right now in the summertime, I'm fainting right now, low key. You cannot see it. The heat alone, the thought is affecting me. Who is dressing up as Chewbacca in the brink of the summertime heat wave? All of the name to scare people, to have them pulling over on the side of the road. So I have heard Ohio is quite different. High five to Ohio. So what did I just finish reading? I finished reading the section about me wondering whether or not bumblebee is spelled 1 or 2 ways. You can spell bumblebee in 2 various ways, in 2 words or 1 word were squished together. But the science people, or the insect scientists, like to have bumblebee spelled as 2 words because it helps define who they are, and it classifies it accordingly, like it's supposed to be classified when indexing bugs. Bumblebee, 1 word, most common in standard dictionaries like the Merriam-Webster, and bumblebee 2 word spelling officially preferred by etymologists and scientific societies to show it is a true bee. Alright, I will be back, my cool peeps. Wow, I've hit my 4th hour on here. See, this is crazy. The timer is right in my face, but like I said, when I zone out and just really get involved in what I'm talking about and engaging with all of you, I really don't see the time until I actually look around. I can even say the time out loud, but sometimes it's not registering with me. So yeah, I gotta read up my snacks, refill my coffee, and I will be right back. Wow, this is cool. Okay, my cool peeps, I'll be right back. Intermission. I'm 4 hours in. Okay, I am back. Thank you for back. I have new coffee. There we go. And the live stream is still connected. Beautiful. Put that over there. I need to refix my hair. Put that there. Y'all, I straightened out my hair. Once again, it don't even look like it. It's like all I did was had my hair blow dried. It don't even look like I hit my hair with a flat iron. Do it. No, it just look like I just washed, conditioned it, and blow dried it. I washed, conditioned my hair, blow dried it, and hit it with the hair straightener. And before I put my flat irons away after cooling, my hair got back puffy. The time right now, my cool peeps, for me is 9:15 a.m. ET time, July 6, 2026. 2 days after the 4th of July. A lot of you, including myself, have returned to work or are in the midst of getting ready to go to work. Most places of business and operation are open officially now because it is past the 9 o'clock hour. There are only a couple of places left on the radar that open late at 10. One of the places, to my knowledge, that open late at 10 is Metro PCS. So hopefully you don't have to go there yet because they're not open. As we get on with our lives, welcome into the show, my cool peeps. High five. Bam. I hope you are doing just as great as I am doing. I've made it back. We are 4 hours and 30 minutes into the live stream. And I finally really get into my answers. Well, I finally really get into my questions regarding the whole blue bumblebee situation. Filled in with sidebar conversations, because you know, on here, me, LA, it's hard for me to just stick to a specific topic directly. I mean, after all, I'm not a college professor where I'm working with a set amount of time and I have to stay close to the chest when teaching. Because after all, I only have a certain amount of time to get the lesson across before the students have to go to the next thing. I'm free to roam over here on Elay TV and deviate from time and again to other things. What did AB use to style her hair? A honeycomb! High five! Bam! That's funny. What does a bee use to style her hair? I like it. A honeycomb. The blue bee is pretty. Yeah, this particular bee, according to AI, is also a friendly bee, so it's not going to bother you. No, there's wasps and hornets. I don't like them one bit. Wasps and hornets are from hell, and the sweet, fluffy, kind, cuddly bumblebees are from heaven. That's my theory. Why did the coffee taste like dirt? What in the quicksand is going on? Why did the coffee taste like dirt? It was grounded just a few minutes ago. I'm available for parties. Chewbacca. That's funny. Yay. Oh man, my cool peeps are coming in with the heat today with your funny jokes and riddles. LOL, my cool peeps. LOL, my cool peeps. Wow. Cool peeps with the jokes. Let's go, cool peeps with the jokes. I have my moments. Don't we all have our moments, and it's best to take advantage of them. Speaking of having a moment, I'm going to take this moment and drink this third cup of coffee reheated in the microwave because the coffee pot is turned off. Wow.
Someone please call 911.
Wyclef. Calling Wyclef. It would be nice if he came out with another song. Okay, he don't have to come out with a whole album. Maybe 1, 2 to 3 songs. You know, he'll never have to make a song ever again. But it would be nice to have Wyclef come out with something. Everybody else in their mononyms coming out with songs, you know. So why not Wyclef? Do it for the one time. If not, do it for yourself. Well, maybe for himself, he don't want to do another song. I'm looking through my results right now as we speak on live stream at the 4 hour 29 minute marker, seeing where I'm sitting with the watch time. I want to see how many hours we've gained so far in this wonderful world. My cool peeps, thank you so much for viewing. I'm not leaving anytime soon, but this has been a really lively turn of events for this morning, Moo. We have collected all together right now 12.3 hours of watch time with this video alone right now at the 4 hour 30 minute marker. I'm very proud and I'm very pleased. I'm gonna see if I can show you the proof. This is the receipt proof of how much time we've generated today with this particular live stream. 12.3. I had to set it at an angle because the green screen will distort the picture. Time for Z's, rightfully so. You've been out here forever and a day. Thank you so much for coming in, Panda. Bam, have a good one. Thank you for coming in. See you next time. My cool peeps, I have completely lost the count of the hour where we are, but it is 9:22 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm going to believe that we have officially hit our 4th hour of Morning Moo. It's time for me to dive back into my studies on the blue bumblebee. I have refueled and I am ready to go. Where we left off at is bumblebee 1 or 2 words, and we can spell it either or, but the scientific people prefer to spell the word bumblebee in 2 words due to its pertinent classification purposes. For example, bumblebee, honeybee, housefly, bedbug. This isn't when insects belong to the actual specific group mentioned in its name, The first word acts as a descriptor, and the second word stands out alone. And so, the cheese stands alone. Here on Morning Moo, the cheese stands alone. On my list of questions, I'm glad that I'm finally getting ready to take down some of these questions, or should I say, tackle some of these questions or notes that I've written during this live stream. So I can cross off, is bumblebee one or two words? I didn't know bumblebees have hair. I thought it was fur. That's what I'm going to type in now. I didn't Isn't hair and fur the same thing? I don't think so, because like we have hair, and then when guys get a beard or mustache, they have peach fuzz. So there's fuzz, and then there's hair. That's how I take it. That's how I view it. But we're getting ready to find out together, because AI just grafted up an answer to give to me to read to you. I didn't know bumblebees had hair. I thought they had fur. It is completely natural to think they have fur because it looks so thick, soft, and fluffy. However, insects do not have real fur. Bumblebees have specialized hair called pile, spelled P-I-L-E. The key difference between mammal fur and bee hair come down to what they are made of and how they work. What it's made of: mammal fur. True fur is made of keratin, which is a type of protein, my cool peeps. It is the exact same material that make up your own hair and fingernails. Bee hair.
Bee flesh.
Bee hair is actually part of their hard outer shell, exoskeleton, and is made of chitin. Instead of growing out of deep skin follicles like mammals' fur, bees' hairs are hollow extensions of their skin structure.
What?
Exactly. Who is spray painting bumblebees? Isn't hair and fur the same?
These questions shall be answered one step at a time.
They have feathers. What? Do bees have feathers? Just when I thought I was beginning to get out, they pull me back in. Do bees have feathers? I know turkeys do. If you look at a bumblebee's hair under a microscope, it looks very different from a strand of human hair or dog fur. Their hairs are branched, meaning they look like miniature feathers or tiny trees with branches. What? This branch shape is an evolutionary superpower. You don't say. It creates static electricity when the bees fly, allowing pollen grains from flowers to literally jump through the air and stick to the bee's body like a magnet. Why bumblebees are so hairy? Bumblebees are much hairier than other bees like sleek wasps or shiny sweet bees for two major reasons: thermal insulation and pollen collecting. Thermal insulation Thermal installation. Just like warm winter coats, their thick pile traps heat. This allows bumblebees to survive, fly, and pollinate in much colder weather than other insects, which is why they thrive in chilly places like Michigan or northern rainforests. Now that is a really interesting fun fact. Here, the state of Michigan. Pollen collecting. The thick hair acts like a Velcro suit, not a Velcro suit. Oh man, today's topic, my cool peeps, is the gift that keeps on giving. Just when I thought I was wrapping up my notes, this one question is opening up more questions, and I'm not trying to get more questions out of this topic. I'm trying to wrap this up in a nice little bowl, and here we are, 4 hours, 38 minutes, 8 seconds in counting, and I'm finding new questions that I need to pile on to my already long list and extravagant list of questions. Pollen collecting. And why bumblebees are so hairy. The thick hair acts like a Velcro suit, trapping thousands of pollen grains as they move around inside the flower. Would you like to know how bumblebees use their hair to hear? Dang, 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 dang! I'm never gonna get out of here today, y'all. I'm gonna be trapped on Morning Moo until Kingdom Come. Will I ever be able to get to the Essence Festival other live stream this evening? I don't know. It is 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I am still unearthing more deep dive fun facts about the blue bumblebee. This thing just said, would you like to know how bumblebees use their hair to hear? Use their hair to hear? Maybe that's why black people have a hard time growing their hair. Black people meaning me. Maybe that's why we have a hard time growing our hair. Because if hair is designed for us to hear, the world don't want us to hear what we need to so we can evolve. Would you like to know how bumblebees use their hair to hear? Vibrations around them. Or are you curious about how they can clean all that pollen off their bodies? Now, you just told me that bumblebees have hair and they use it to hear. I think I want to know about that. Bumblebees probably can hear from vibrations that hit the air like a dolphin. Are we getting into sonar, pneumatic technology? I'm Shark Tank. I'm tectonic. It's getting chilly out here, y'all. It's getting chilly out here like a bumblebee with all this icy knowledge. Oh, let's go with the icy cold knowledge. You're locked into the Morning Moo Monday morning motivational man that's helping Moo and me too power Moo another work week, hitting you with this icy polar bear knowledge as we gather around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the ring of fire, and my favorite, the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire, before or after the rising sun, to talk about the blue bumblebee and all of his glorious splendors. I have a survey at the bottom running to ask if you've heard and or seen a blue bumblebee. I've seen a blue bumblebee in my lifetime, ranging from the 1992 to 94 time frame of my life, the fabric of my life. Turning the page to add to the notes, y'all, I really thought we were getting somewhere. But it seems like we only sped up the notes to slow it right back down so we can refill the roster with more impossible Whopper size questions. Now we're on question number 20. The couple of things that caught my interest while reading. I didn't know bumblebees had hair. I thought they had fur. In this, there were two things that caught my attention. Let me see. I have to go back over here. Their hairs are branched, meaning they look like miniature feathers or tiny trees with branches. So, do bees have feathers? Oh boy. Check. Do bees have feathers? Question 21. It is. This is another fun fact. Thermal insulation, just like a warm winter coat, their thick pile traps heat. This allows bumblebees to survive, fly, and pollinate in much colder weather than other insects, which is why they thrive in chilly places like Michigan or northern rainforest. Can cold weather and my next one is bumblebees use their hair to hear vibrations. That's what I want to lead in with first. I am learning so much. I was not expecting to come up here and learn all this stuff, my cool peeps. I was overwhelmed with the fact that there is a such thing as blue bumblebees. Hold on. I need to adjust my fudge. Adjust the fan. There we go. Bumblebee use their their This is the question we're going to lead with. Did you know? Oh, are you serious? You know it's illegal to talk to dolphins. The way things are going, it's going to be illegal to talk to one another. So I encourage you all to lift one another up by the art of casual conversation and writing letters and emails and going out to say hello to the ones you care about. Striking up a conversation with the ones you love, because soon in the near future, if we don't come together and do better, talking amongst one another will soon be out the window. Seems like you're doing a pretty good job right here. Chatting with the cool peeps and I. All is not lost, my cool peep. All is not lost. Find your true form of communication, be it through interacting on social media, drawing pictures, painting murals, singing a song, freestyle dancing. These are all effective ways to communicate. Let's find a strong suit. Nonetheless, find your strong suit in the art of communication that you deem best and do it. Each one teach one, everyone reach one based on all the talents that you have. My name is LA, pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy, just stopping in to say hello. No, I am not going anywhere. I just want to say hello because you are here helping me out, and I am here helping you out. We're all in this together like High School Musical. I'm helping you out by informing you on the miracles of life, such as this beautiful blue bumblebee. Look at that. It looks so soft. It's a real thing. Another beautiful creation. Salute to planet Earth. I'm here. So yes, I want to know more about how bees use their hair to hear. I please want to know how bees use their hair to... Now I'm waiting for it to load up. I do want to know how bees use their hair to hear. Now it's interchanging from fur to hair, my cool peeps. So I'm wondering if it's one of those tomato situations, or bumblebee being one or two words, because we're gathered here right now because I asked, like, I didn't know that bees had hair. I thought they had fur, which has led me to me wanting to know more about how bees use their hair to hear. We are here. Bees, because bees do not have ears. Wow. Wow. Mind blown. Bees don't have ears? It seems like all living things under the sun have ears. Oh my gosh. AI overview just took me back in time, my cool peeps. It says because bees do not have ears or eardrums like humans, they hear by using their highly sensitive hairs as motion and vibration detectors. For a bee, it isn't something easy. For a bee, sound isn't something they listen to. It is something they physically feel as air particles and pressure waves crash into their bodies. Their unique hair-based hearing system functions through several specialized mechanisms. This is sweet, isn't it? Nerve triggers at the base. Scientific definition word for this is mechan receptors. So hold on, it's not mechanic because it doesn't have a C or an I in it, so it's mech. MECHANOREPE. Wow, MECHANORECEPTORS. Mechanoreceptors, nerve triggers at the base known as mechanoreceptors. Not all hairs on the bee are the same. Mixed in with their fluffy pollen catching pile are specialized lightweight hairs called filiform hairs. The sockets. Each of these specific sensory hairs sits inside a flexible ring-like socket. Oh my gosh, bees are amazing creatures, aren't they? Thank you so much. High five, bam, for your sparkles. Thank you so much, and welcome in. Nerve connection. Nerve connection. The very bottom of the hairs is attached to an ultra-sensitive nerve called the here we go again. Mechanical. Dang it, I just said it earlier. Mechanical receptors. Wow. Where am I? The action. When the sound wave or a buzz from another insect passes by, the sound vibrations physically push the lightweight hair, causing it to rock back and forth like a lever inside its socket. This tiny movement instantly triggers the nerve at the base, firing the signal straight to the bee's brain. We are gathered here today learning about the miracles of a blue bumblebee. Now we're learning that they don't have ears, people, and how these blue bees hear is because they hear by using their highly sensitive hairs as motion and vibration detectors. I didn't know bees didn't have ears. There's a little chart here. It's got sound wave slash buzz leads to tiny bee hair shakes, thusly leading to the nerve-based triggers of the bee, and that's how they determine and detect sounds and such. Once again, they have nerve triggers at their base. Number 2, antennas, their ears. Johnston's, Oregon. While body hairs pick up local structural movements, the bee's antennae house their most powerful hearing device. Johnston's, Oregon. The antennae are covered in micro hairs that catch airborne sound waves. Isn't that cool? Sound waves. We know that the word sound waves have the word waves in it, and waves move like this, and waves mean they travel. At least the motion of the ocean, and in the ocean, the motion of the ocean moves. So therefore, sound waves are like the motion of the oceans of sound, so it's going to move. But to hear it like this, or it says the antennae of the bee are covered into micro hairs that catch airborne sound waves. This same thing can be applied to sound and music. Sound waves. Everything is alive in its own way. When sound waves hit these hairs on the precious bumblebees, the entire upper segment of the antenna vibrates. Continuing on, my cool peeps with AI. This vibration pushes down into the organ at the base of the antenna, where over 300 special live nerve cells convert the mechanical shaking into complex audio data. Vibration, tuning fork, pitching fork, boom, every sound of the tuning fork leaves a wave of rhythm that the antenna of the bees use to translate. That's crazy, into audio. This is amazing. Now, I knew bees were wonderful, but when it came maybe 10 years ago, at least for in the upper peninsula, this could have been a worldwide thing. It had to be a worldwide thing, because I don't think the Bee movie that came out, was a Disney Pixar Bee movie? Nonetheless, it was called a Bee movie. I don't think the Bee movie would have been made, but that was around the time when the scientists were trying to get us to be kind and rewind and be cool to bees and nature. I'm not going to accept the fact that all of us are the reason why bees were becoming scarce, because we don't have the resources or the finances to create infrastructures and tear down forests in the name of building a parking lot. So I refuse to take the blame that it's our fault that at one point bees and butterflies were becoming extinct. Moving forward, back to the Bee movie. It was then when I was put on the perimeter that I knew bees were important. They're cute. They're so cute. And that was enough information for me to know that I don't want to harm them. But I didn't know just how wonderful they were in depth until today. Because even during the Save the Bee campaign, maybe 10 years ago, they didn't go, I don't recall them going into detail like this. Like they don't have ears. They use their antennae to bounce off sound waves to get their motor running. Motor running meaning having the capability to hear. I wouldn't have known all this, that there was a such thing as blue bees, orange bees, and the regular black and yellow bees until today. This is really cool. Thank you so much for your gold coin. High five. Bam. Coin. I sound like a leprechaun. Coin! I think this little guy can do that better. Here he comes.
Thank you for your gold coin. Arg! Thank you for your gold coin.
Thank you. Bees are cool, but I stay away from them. Yeah, I think a lot of us have experienced getting stung by bees once or twice or more in our lifetime. And no, it don't feel good. Yeah, definitely. Yes, there was a Save the Bee campaign once or twice in my lifetime. And a butterfly Save the Bee campaign. I'll write it down, but I'm going to actually look at it. 23. There was a Save the Bees campaign. Yeah, to my knowledge, please don't quote me because I'm not like completely the end all be all to source actualization, but there was this whole Save Mother Earth, Heal the World ecosystem situation. The ecosystem, what's that? No, the ozone, what do you call it? The ozone layer evaporation situation. Then it was the global warming situation, and then it led into the bees and the butterfly movement, something along those lines. So let's see here. There was a bees knees. Yes, the bees knees. That's funny. Just like the joke one of the cool peeps said about how do bees do their hair with the honeycomb. A couple of the members were saying jokes, like bug jokes, about 30 minutes ago, and that was funny. So here it is. When was the last Save the Bees campaign? Please. I'm looking that up right now. I'm having a difficult time keeping my fan sitting into place. You behave, fan. You stay there. Okay. So the latest major Save the Bees campaign, oh wow, occur every year around World Bee Day, May 20th. And Pollinator Week, held in late June. Hundreds of conservation group brands and legislative efforts such as those by Environment America and Save the Bee run ongoing initiatives matching donation drives and awareness events continuously. Because the Save the Bees is a broad global movement rather than a single event, numerous organizations host their own dedicated campaign. Prominent, active, or recent initiatives include World Bee Day and Pollinator Week, state legislative push, charity matches, and corporate partnerships. So that's a loosely based, broad stroke of an answer, but what I want to look for specifically was what era in time where this became a global state of awareness. So I had to figure out how I can ask AI this. Because in my mind, because of this one impactful global awareness, self-actualization that Houston, we have a problem, it was afterwards where these days that I just read, like these Save the Bee campaigns that go on year round, transpired. That's how I'm putting it together. What I'm looking for is the state and time where this became global awareness, which and which year did a global awareness make that bees needed to be saved to I'm typing my answer, please. Thank you so much for waiting. I want to see where I get with this. The answer is loading up really slowly, my cool peeps. I think my computer is getting tired. Hang on, computer. Global awareness. Okay, my question is, which year did a global awareness make national news that bees needed to be saved to avoid extinction? Global awareness that bees needed to be saved to avoid ecological collapse and eventual extinction made major national and international news in 2007. So I need my calculator, because I said like 10 years ago, but goodness, it is the year 2026 minus 2007. That's 19 years ago. Wow. Global awareness that bees needed to be saved to avoid ecological collapse, my cool peeps, and eventual extinction made major national and international news in the year 2007. The spark of national news, winter 2006 through 2007. While grassroots environmentalists began utilizing the slogan, quote, "Save the bees," end quote, around 2005, it was the catastrophic winter of 2006 and 2007 that triggered a massive mainstream media wave. The cause. Beekeepers across the United States reported unprecedented mysterious losses of 30 to 90% of their hives, y'all. Entire populations of worker bees were simply vanishing without a trace. Tell us anything. And I was just swept up into the sky, ushered off into glory. The mystery is giving occult-based assumptions, imaginative responses, and so on, if you're tracking what I'm saying. The term, by February 2007, scientists and federal agencies officially coined the phenomenon as a colony collapse disorder known as CCD. The world, right now as we speak, is under a global collapse disorder. Are we going to pledge a campaign to save us? Who's vouching for us? We're vouching for bees, for cows, for grass, for trees. Who's vouching for humanity? We're in everybody else's business but our own. We're unable to save ourselves. Humanity. Are we? The News Blitz. In late February 2007, mainstream media outlets broke the story to the general public. The general public. This catalyzed the global realization that if bees went extinct, human agricultural and food systems will face severe existential crisis. Next time on Existential Crisis. Key milestone from the 2007 movement. Sips coffee. The congressional response. Congregational, congressional, same difference. Tomato. What did the name of Beetlejuice say his name 3 times is going on? The congressional response to combat public panic and find a solution. Public panic. Public panic. We've gone too far. The damage is done. All is lost. The masses of people have reached public panic mode. congressional response to combat public panic and find a solution. The U.S. Senate voted unanimously in 2007 to establish the very next National Pollinator Week to aggressively promote conservation. How about saying unanimously 5 times fast? Someone in the chat says say Bumblebee 5 times fast. How about saying unanimously 5 times fast? Heck, try saying it 2 times fast. I am slowing down the breakers and I'm slowly trying to struggle to say unanimously 1 time fast. And it's like I'm locking up when I try to say the word. I'm locking up. Lock that. If you want your child to be quiet, say, do you want to play a game? Sure! Can you say unanimously? Go to your room. You lose. Dun, dun, dun. Moving forward, the Federal Action Plan in July 2007, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, known as USDA, finalized an emergency federal research strategy to help save the bees and to uncover what was taking them out of here. Look, the bees were taking them own selves out of here. Nature, if you're in tune with it, like the birds and the bees, they be knowing what's going on before we know what's going on. They're like, we're getting out of here. We're all booking unified flights to get off of this planet or fly to an undisclosed location hidden in plain sight, for example, deeper into the trees, because the bees are sick and tired of the humans dirtying up the air with contaminants. They didn't go missing. They removed themselves from the scene. You heard it first here in the figment of my own imagination here on LA. Pronounced like LA, like the city on the front there, but I'm breezy at 10 o'clock a.m. ET time on July 6th, 2 days after the 4th. You are now locked and loaded to Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and me too power Moo another glorious work week as we head on to work. We're on our first break at work, counting the calls till lunchtime. You are all listening to me for a set amount of time in the background or in the figment of your imagination. Morning Moo is spinning in your rotation as I help you power Moo your work week. Forget about Wednesdays, y'all. Hump day. The real hump day is a Monday, because if you can successfully roll out of your comfortable bed, slide on out of your easy boy, get into the car, back out of your driveway, and or catch the bus to your place of employment, you have successfully started your work week strong. Who needs hump day? We've got Monday, the biggest hump and hurdle we'll ever have to get over. Once you get the ball rolling on the Monday, it's downhill to glory till Friday. Cue music. Just got paid, dun dun dun. Friday night, dun dun dun. Got money in my pocket, and I feel alright. Say ho 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 ho. Say ho 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 ho. Wow! Dun dun dun. Hey, dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 hey, let's go. And I sing to myself, even though I like my version better, so I'll intentionally sing the wrong words as I say to myself, what a wonderful world. As I sing to myself, what a wonderful cup of coffee.
Oh, yeah. How are you guys doing tonight?
It's morning.
How are you guys doing this morning? I went in the kitchen and I fixed those dang on pancakes. I got another round of pancakes to make, people. I just wanted to show my face in the place and let you know I'm still here. And thanks for getting those likes up.
Thank you. Now what Get in that kitchen to fix those dang on pancakes, bruh. Please and thank you. Get to flipping them flapjacks. I'm at work, they're at work, you at work, helping the world go around. The Federal Act plan in July 2007, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, known as USDA, finalized an emergency federal research strategy to uncover what was 86ing the bees. Pop cultural impact. Prominent documentaries and television specials such as PBS Nature, The Silicone of Bees began production to warn the masses of a potential world without bees. Would you like to know more about what the scientists discovered was causing the colony collapse disorder of the bees? Or how the Save the Bees movement changed corporate pesticide policies? Well, that is the answer right there. So I ain't gotta search no more, because that's the answer. Don't blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the pesticides. So, it was the pesticide. It was the pesticides. It was the pesticides. Moving forward, back to the topic at hand. Talking about these wonderful blue bees. Look how soft and fuzzy they look. Looks like they're flying around in a triple fat goose coat. You get a triple fat goose. You get a triple fat you and you get a triple fat goose down feather coat for the upcoming winter. We're talking about how bees hear since they don't have ears. They listen through the vibrations of their hair and using their antenna as a conduit to feel the vibration that translated into the sound. Communicational art of hearing. Sensing the waggle dance in the dark. According to how bees hear, this hair-based hearing is absolutely crucial inside the pitch black environment of a hive or nest, my cool peep. When the scout bee returns and performs the famous waggle dance to show where food is, it vibrates its body and wings vigorously. The surrounding bees cannot see the dancer, so they crowd around and use their hairs on their antenna and bodies to accurately track the expected frequencies during frequency, duration, and direction of the sound waves being thrown off by the dancing bee. Bonus superpower, sensing static electricity. Once again, AI is smoothly mixing in the power of electricity with these wonderful bees. Do you think this is how Bumblebee from Transformers got its birth? Meaning, whomever thought of the wonderful superhero, the Transformer, the Bumblebee? I do like Bumblebee. He's my favorite, one of my favorite Transformers. I used to have a Bumblebee statue, but I know someone in my life at that time intentionally snapped it in half because that's just how mean he was. But that's from a time in my past before my life changed completely for the better when I met my husband. Moving forward. For the spies who are still checking on me to see how a beautiful woman like me is doing, you know who broke my statue. Moving forward. Bonus superpower, sensing static electricity. Fascinatingly, a famous study from the University of Bristol discovered that bumblebee hairs don't just detect sound waves, my cool peep, they also detect electric fields. When the bee flies close to a flower, my cool peeps, the flower's natural static electricity charge physically pulls and bends the bee's sensory body hairs, much like static electricity makes human hair stand up when you hold a balloon near it. Like right now, the way my hair is, it's so fluffy. If I were to go to Spencer's or Hot Topic and go back into the back of the store where they sell the lava lamps and all the things pretty that glow in the dark, they always have this really cool electricity ball on display for display purposes only. And when you go by, your hair's gonna stick up, poof, like a dandelion. So when a bee flies close to a flower, my cool peeps, the flower's natural static electricity charge physically pulls and bends the bee's sensory body hairs, much like static electricity make human hair stand up on a Tuesday when you hold a balloon near it. This tells the bee if another insect or bug has recently visited that flower. Would you like to learn more about how bees use their legs to feel vibrations through the ground? Or are you curious about how they walk to each other using different pitches of buzzing? Thank you, AI, for your additional questions to further take me deeper into the rabbit hole of blue bumblebees. But that's where I'll park the car and take a U-turn around so I can stay solely focused more or less on the blue bumblebee itself. I'm going to look through my notes right now and see what we've gone over and discussed. I haven't even touched half of these notes, but I had to keep in mind though, not all of these notes are about the bumblebee. Some of these notes that I have written down today during this live stream are in fact about things I need to get done once I get off this live stream. So I had to keep that in mind. We talked about blue bumblebees. Are they real? Excuse me, I need to adjust. Blue bumblebees, are they real? Is the spelling of a bumblebee one or two words? Do blue bees live in the rainforest? Which breed of blue bee is found here in the United States? Which blue bees are found in the state of Michigan is what we've discussed so far in this live segment of Morning Moo. Turning the page. What else did we cover? Wow, that's it. All this highlighting and more writing. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did somebody say McDonald's? No. COW spells cow. Copy. Oh, did I do that correctly? 1, 2. If you don't like something, change it. If you can't change it, change your attitude is the quote of the hour by the legendary Maya Angelou. Once again, the quote of the hour for today's Morning Moo Monday Motivational Morning Madness is, if you don't like something, change it. And if you can't change it, change your attitude. For the low price of 99 glorious cents, you too can become a cool peep and get your membership locked and loaded with a lot of behind the scenes footage. Behind the scene footage meaning the things that you've fallen behind on not watching because it's behind the paywall of the membership. Catch up on all the things that I did from day one all the way till currently speaking. Currently speaking meaning the videos that I'm talking about now. We are currently live, full and present in the timeline of Elay TV. But if you want to go back to the past of Elay TV, with the 99-cent membership, you have the luxury to my catalog to see what was going on way back when, 15 years ago, and how I am and where I am today. Now, as much as I try to keep this work area clean, I still managed to misplace stuff. Isn't that something? So I'm looking for my towel. How is this possible? This workspace is so small. It's supposed to be under this table. I'm not supposed to be looking for anything. Where is it? Ah. Here it is. It's at my side. Unacceptable. Okay. Makeup, please, makeup. A little shiny. You want to powder my face slightly to rid some of the shine. I'm not trying to have the glow. I don't want the glow to be glowing right now. Not that tough. We have entered the 5-hour 23 marker of Morning Moo Monday Motivational Madness, helping Moo and Moo power Moo another work week. The time right now, my cool peeps, is a cool 10:14 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, July 6, 2 days after 4th of July. How are you doing? This is the 7th month of the year. I hope you have your affairs in order, meaning all your hopes and dreams and your wacko wish are coming into fruition. Because it's almost around the corner to start your next New Year's revolution. I said revolution. New Year's revolution, resolution, same difference, tomato, tomato. I think I have an invisible flower or something in here, for lack of a better word, because I had more coffee in here than this, and I picked it up expecting it to be about this much more in there, but it's like this much in there. How is this happening? I know I had more coffee in here than this, and nobody been in here, but I need a attention, a call to action. I am calling the two Funkos to please come out of the kitchen and come live on this live stream. A call to action. CTA right now is in order. Get in here now. I had more coffee than this, YouTube. I had a lot of coffee in my mug, and I was getting ready to just finish the rest. But when I pulled up my mug to take a drink, it was a whole lot less. I think these two have been drinking out of my coffee mug while I've been in here working hard, sweating, slaving away on this live internet stream. They have been smuggling out coffee from my mug and pouring it into their tiny mugs. That's the only way this has been happening. How can I not have coffee? You two can leave. I don't want to see ya. Get out. Get out right now. I cannot. I don't want you no more. That's what Michael Jackson Mama said, played by Angela Bassett in Michael Jackson American Dream. This is so crazy. I really thought we covered way more than this. Oh, I did. I didn't know bumblebees have hair. I thought that was fur. I did cover that. How come I didn't mark it? So I did cover that. I'm going to cross that out right now. Bumblebees, why are they blue? We covered that. So we've covered more. Great. All right, I'm going to go through this list one more time and see what else I forgot to mark that we've already covered. Let's see here. Oh, that's a good question to ask. I'm going to go with that. So, do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? Good question. One time for the flame broiled cows. I'll have you know, if there weren't any cows on the planet, we wouldn't have flame broiled cows, people. There would be no Burger King. There would be no tailgate parties. Because what's a tailgate party or a backyard barbecue without the hamburgers? Let's go, flame broiled cows. Flame broiled cows. Flame broiled cows. Shouts out to the flame broiled cows. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Moo. Cows in the chat. Cows in the chat. Support the cows all around the world by putting cows in the chat. Next question I'm asking. Do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? Do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? Look, inquiring minds want to know. You see the picture of the bee behind me? I'm going to step out of the frame so you can see all three pictures successfully of the bees. There's a bumblebee on a stick or a twig to the left. To the top right is a bumblebee with a portion of some flower. And then once again to the bottom right in the corner, there's a bumblebee on a stick as well. You see their legs? They look pretty strong, don't they? It looks like they have calf muscles. So as I looked at the bumblebee, my cool peeps, that's what made me wonder. Their legs look strong. So do they have calf legs? Calves in their muscles? Or however you say it. I'm quite sure you know what I'm saying. No, bumblebees do not have calf muscles in their legs. Because they are insects, their anatomical structure is completely different from mammals. Huh. Bugs and mammals, tomato, tomato. The way society has had it, what's the difference? Yeah, I know. Pull the car over because I just blew your mind back with that revelation knowledge. LA too deep for me, man. I can't hang, man. She be getting too intellectual for me on the Monday. I just pop in, boom, press the like, and I pop back out because she too smart for me. I can't take it. No, bumblebees do not have calf muscles in their legs because they are insects. According to AI, their anatomical structure is completely different from mammals, meaning they lack true bones and soft fleshly mammalian muscles like the gastrocnemius, the half-calf muscle. Now, if they just speak English to me, I think we can get through this lesson a little bit faster, because here I am pressing towards the mark of the 6 hour, resting heavily at the 5 hour 30-minute marker, and they keep throwing these strong words into my educational discography. Yes, I said educational discography. Yes, I'm still doing this, and I'm getting deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole. Currently, I'm at the portion where I am finally asking, at the 5 hour mark, do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? Yes, this is a pertinent question. And I know y'all coming in here because y'all wondering the same thing too. Don't worry, you don't have to come out of hiding just to be like, I thought I was the only one who wondered these questions about bumblebees. Fret not, my cool peeps. LA is here, and I'm on your side like nationwide. In all state, you are in good hands with me as I answer your burning question. Do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? The time is a whopping 10:24 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I know the computer is lying to me where it says I only have 0 people watching. You're lying. It's more like 100 people watching. No, bumblebees do not have calf muscles in their legs because they are insects, my cool peeps. Their anatomical structure is completely different from mammals, meaning they lack true bones and soft fleshly mammalian muscles like the gastrinus, the human calf muscle. So why do their legs look so strong and puffy? Maybe AI overview will get into the minutia of as to why the bee's leg looks so strong. Steady as we go, my cool peeps, down the rabbit hole, aka the school of thought, gathering around the forest fire, the dumpster fire, the bonfire, and my favorite, the ring of fire, up before or after the rising or setting sun, to get these questions answered. Hold on. I need to delete that and try it again. I'm going to the top of the roster to put this in the chat. Here it is. Had to sign note to make sure I fix that in the future. There's only so much I am willing to do while I'm on live, meaning house notes and maintenance while the ship is flying while we're live. And there we go. Pulling up my other menu. Here we are. The skeletal location, my cool peeps. In humans, the calf muscle wraps around the tibia bone. Interestingly, a bumblebee's lower leg, right there. Interestingly, a bumblebee's lower leg segment is called the tibia. It's also called the tibia. While it occupies the exact same geographic spot as a human calf, the similarities end there. How bee leg muscles work? Yes, I want to know, because the title says how bee leg muscles work, so that is implying to me that bees do have muscles in their legs, but it's specifically not called a calf muscle. How bee leg muscles work? I need this thing to sit up. Instead of soft meat sitting on the top of an internal bone, insects have a hard outer exoskeleton. Their muscles are located inside the hollow tubes of their legs, attached to the inner walls of their shell. Now it's neat to know that bees have shells. Turtles have shells, seashells have shells, and snails have shells. But never have I ever thought to imagine that a cow has a shell, or that a bee has a shell. A bee has a shell. How? Why? And when? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? What is going on? The muscle setup inside the bee's femur, which is the thigh, and the tibia, known as the shin, not to be confused with Shein, although I like to look online on there to see what they have to offer. They have paired antagonistic muscles called the extensor thigh and the flexor type A. What? This sounds like sorbet. The movement. These frictions include tiny internal cables. When the flexor muscle contracts, it pulls the long tendon that bends the leg at the knee joint. When the extender muscle contracts, it straightens the leg back out. What is actually on the bumblebee's calf? So why is it saying calf? Is using calf in the parentheses because I asked whether or not a bumblebee have a calf muscle. I'm under the understanding that bees do have muscle, but particularly a calf muscle, no, they do not. If you look closely at a female bumblebee's hind tibia, you'll see a smooth, flattened, or slightly hollowed out area surrounded by a fringe of stiff, curved hairs. This structure is the corbuncula. What in the Dracula is going on? Commonly known as the pollen basket. Instead of a bulging calf muscle, a busy female bumblebee will have a giant bulging ball of bright yellow or orange pollen mixed with nectar strapped to the side of her lower leg to transport back to her nest. Would you like to explore how the bee's knee joint works compared to ours, or would you like to see how they pack pollen so securely into their legs without it falling off mid-flight? Now that is fun learning, but I want to stick specifically within the realm of the said question without flying off of the rails, my cool peeps, because I've been out here for 1 hour 38 minutes and counting, talking about the joys and miracles of a blue bumblebee. Have you ever heard of a blue bumblebee? If you haven't, yes, it's true. This is not a dream. This is real. It was all a dream. No, this is true. There are orange bumblebees, black and yellow bumblebees. There are blue bumblebees that live in the forests and here in the continent of America. And also some bejeweled looking bumblebees. Who would have thought that there's more to life than the standard black and yellow bumblebee? I saw an article maybe last week on my phone through Google, and one of the featured articles that went in my timeline was talking about this cute little guy right here. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to talk about this today for my morning mood on July 6, 2026. Here we are today, talking about it and learning about it in real time. Heard of blue waffles, not blue bees. Exactly. Blueberry waffles sound really good right now. Will you stop that? I'm starving right now. I'm hungry. And the Funkles have yet to give me my pancakes. They are in the kitchen making pancakes, but I never seem to get any. Blueberry waffles sound wonderful. Let's see here. So, to answer my question, do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? No, bumblebees do not have calf muscles in their legs, my cool peeps, because they are insects. Their anatomical structure is completely different from mammals, meaning they lack true bone and soft fleshly mammalian muscles like the gastrocnemius, aka the human calf. Tell me something. Look at that bee's leg. Moving forward. That's all I can say. Shouts out to all my cool peeps who may have had blueberry waffles today. Or if you were wondering what in the world I can make today for breakfast, lunch, and or dinner, how about have breakfast for lunch or breakfast for dinner? It's just 10:32 ET time over here, so why not have breakfast for breakfast? Whatever time you're on, why not just have a waffle? Until you can get to that place and point in your life, here are some digital waffles to get you through your moment in time. Thank you so much, my cool peeps, for pressing the like button. We are sitting at 54 likes, and that is a whole bunch of likes. It's been a long time since I've had that many likes. on a live stream, my cool peeps. Thank you so much for coming in, spreading the wealth and your time over here. I'm not leaving. I just want to take the time to say thank you. So, do bumblebees have calf muscles? Check. I recalibrated, and what we've discussed so far about these wonderful blue bumblebees and kind of bees in general, over the 5-hour span, blue bumblebees, are they real? The answer is yes. Is the smelling of bumblebees one or two words, my cool peeps? I didn't know bumblebees have hair. I thought it was fur, is what we've discussed. Do blue bees live in the rainforest? Yes, they do. Do bumblebees have calf muscles in their legs? No, they don't. Which breed of blue bee is found here in the United States? Blue bees exist, live, and dwell in the United States and also overseas. Blue bees are around the world. Which bees are found in the state of Michigan? There are at least 4 to 5 different species of bees that live in the beautiful state of Michigan alone. I'm looking on the back of my page to see if there's anything else that we covered that I didn't highlight yet. Some of the notes that I have aren't pertinent to the topic at hand. Would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees than yellow bees? I'm going to take an educated guess and say yes, because from what I've been gathering today on my research, it seems like blue bees are best at pollinating, more so than the other bees. So because of that, I would say yes, they will have a higher price value. That is a good question. And also, AI asked if I would be interested in looking at how to build a hotel to attract blue bees. So a blue bee hotel. I didn't want to look it up, but by asking me that question, it can be done. So if any of you who are interested in taking up a new hobby or expanding your garden, or if you've already built some type of bumblebee sanctuary or a butterfly sanctuary, you too now can do research to see how to attract blue bees to your area, since they can be found all over the world, including the United States. So I want to know, would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees than yellow bees? That's a good question. I'm getting ready to ask it now. Just a moment, please. Checking my music. Would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees or yellow bees? I'm so happy I have time like this today outside of my busy schedule that's been happening for a little bit now, to be able to be on this long, and especially for this topic at hand. I'm going to write your question down in my notes, and then I will read what the AI just auto-generated. The answer just popped up. Would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees than yellow bees? Once I write this down in my notes, I will read the answer out loud. Would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees? Who needs summer school when you have Elay TV? Cool peeps, go on and subscribe to my platform because you're learning a lot of fun stuff in the comfort of your own home. Oh, look at the DJ cat. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. And I like kittens. Thank you for the DJ cat. High five. Bam. My cool peeps, I'm so glad that YouTube has incorporated jewels and stickers and fun ways to express yourself over here now. It's really nice, isn't it? Thank you so much for that cool DJ cat. So I have written down right now, would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees or yellow bees? Here's the answer to your question. Thank you for waiting. I needed to write that down for my records. I may want to go back over my notes and revisit some of these questions, so I write them down to keep me in line of what I'm talking about, and also once again for future reference. A beekeeper, my cool peeps, or bee breeder will actually charge significantly more for blue bees than standard yellow honeybees per individual bee. So if you're looking for a way to expand your financial portfolio and you have the chops comprised with the curiosity of becoming a beekeeper, consider raising blue bees because it seems more financially promising. However, according to AI, because blue bees are solitary and do not live in big colonial hives, they are sold very differently. If you are comparing a whole commercial hive to start a backyard bee hobby, the breakdown of how the economics works make it clear. The cost per individual bee. Blue wins. Blue bees are sold as dormant individual cocoons during the winter for growers to place on their orchards in the spring. Because they are wild and must be carefully cleaned and harvested by hand, they are premium insects. According to AI, blue orchard mason bees, vendors like Mountain West Mason Bees or Farm and Hive sell small packs of blue mason bee cocoons. A pack of 20 to 40 blue bee cocoons typically costs $25 to $40, which breaks down to about $1 per single bee. Thank you for your floating hearts. Once again, all the donations will go towards me getting a brand new computer. Thank you so much, cool peeps, for your expressions and donations. Yellow honeybees, according to AI, a traditional starter setup from a honey beekeeper called a package of bees, end quote, or NUC, spelled N-U-C, generally costs $125 to $250. However, that single package contains roughly 10,000 to 15,000 yellow honeybees plus a queen. Wow, this is cool, isn't it? This means a yellow honeybee costs less than 2 cents per single bee. The cost per package. Yellow wins. Yellow wins. If you want to buy a ready-to-go group of insects to pollinate your yard, starting with yellow honeybees require a larger upfront cost because you're buying an entire massive family, whereas blue bees are brought in tiny starter fractions. Blue bees, e.g., for example, mason bees, versus yellow bees, known as honeybees. Typical purchase unit for a blue bee, small boxes of 20 to 100 cocoons. versus a typical purchase unit with yellow bees, a structural hive package of 10,000 bees or more. The average pricing for a BumbleBee starter kit ranges from $25 to $100 versus a yellow bee starter pack ranging from $125 to $250 in a starter package. What about wild bee removal charges? If you are asking about paying the beekeeper to remove bees from your home structure, the rule flips. Beekeepers and pest control specialists charge based on structural damage and danger. Removing a massive sticky colony of yellow honeybees from inside a house wall, yikes, requires heavy carpentry and cutout work, costing anywhere from $400 to $1,500 or more. Blue bees do not form massive hives inside walls, so they almost never require professional removal fees. Would you like to know where to safely purchase blue bee cocoons for the upcoming spring season? Or are you interested in how honeybees make honey versus what blue bees do with their time? Let me know. That's what AI prompted it. That was a wonderful and cool question. So what I just finished reading was an answer to a question. Would a beekeeper charge more for blue bees or yellow bees? The answer is a beekeeper or bee breeder will actually charge significantly more for blue bees than standard yellow honeybees per individual bee. However, because blue bees are solitary and do not live in big colonial hives, they are sold very differently. That's the answer to your question, and that's a good question. Blue bees rule. They seem more trouble-free than the typical yellow, black and yellow bees. It's nice to know that in this world we have choices to choose from which type of bee you want to raise. You may not necessarily want to get into the art of beekeeping to sell them. You may simply want to get into the art of beekeeping so you can have your own bee family, making your garden and your plants grow and thrive. You may want to have your own ecosystem at home with nature. So you can do this. You can have plants planted or bushes and shrubbery planted throughout your yard to attract butterflies and certain bees. And also certain birds. For those of you who are interested in the hummingbird, you can set up different things to bring them to your home to make it very pretty, peaceful, and beautiful. The time around the world, loosely based, is in London. They're 5 hours ahead of my time. It is 3:46 p.m. in London. In California, you are just really waking up, getting started with your day. It is 7:46 in California. You're just waking up, getting ready to put your blueberry Eggo waffles into the toaster, set at the temperature of 4. Tokyo, 13 hours ahead, is about to be tomorrow. It is 11:47 p.m. in Tokyo. In Australia, it is already tomorrow. So my cool peeps in Australia have drifted off to sleep. May your sleep and slumber be peaceful. In Australia, they're already in tomorrow, guys. It is 12:47 a.m. there. Cairo, Egypt, it is 5:47 p.m. They have just clocked out of work. And in Detroit is 10:47 a.m. We share the same time as the people in Detroit. I'm going to intentionally pause for a moment so I can sip my coffee. Welcome in. Thank you so much for pressing the thumbs up on your way in or out. Ooh-wee. Now that is one good cup of coffee.
Yo, once again, thank you for the jewels. You have been cranking it in with the jewels and sticker expressions of donations. They're really cute. Thank you so much. I say this all the time, and I don't sound like a broken record, because a broken record is something that is broken and cannot be fixed. This is a happy replay of a CD that don't skip. And when I take the time to really be more present and looking at what time it is, another hour is always going by. So what I'm saying is, although the time is in my face, there are times when I just continue to submerge myself in the said topic at hand, which is blue bumblebees right now. And I'm looking at the time, and I've been on here already for another hour. These hours feel like minutes. We're going on 6 hours, guys, talking about blue bumblebees. I have a survey. Bella's been doing a good job, so I'm going to have Bella skip out on reading the survey right now. I'm going to personally read the survey to see what all of you have been saying. I don't see the survey down here right now. I'm not on my computer. Usually I read my survey off of my computer. You know what? I need to refresh my page. That's probably why. It's been open for a while. Just a moment. I'm going to refresh my page to see if the survey will drop in. My computer is really showing its rear end right now, and I think it's because I've had these tabs open for so long. I'm waiting for the page to refresh, and my survey should pull up on my screen in a moment. It's loading up. Going up, going up. The new puzzle 3D. Wow, it's still loading. It's taking its time. So while the computer takes its sweet precious time to load up, over the weekend, I did about 4 video live streams. Hercules the Shark showed up and showed out. Hercules did 2 surprise videos for July 3rd and July 4th. He showed up and showed out on those 2 days. So I'm going to take the time to give a special thank you to Hercules the Shark for doing his big one on July 3rd and 4th. Thank you, Hercules, for coming in on a whim and sharing with us your stories as such about the 4th of July. There's the survey right there. So here it is. Have you ever heard of a blue bumblebee? 38% of my cool peeps said yes, and 62% of my cool peeps said no. I'm a part of the 38% who have witnessed seeing the blue bumblebee. And I've only seen that once in my lifetime to which I can recall, and that was during the time frame windows of 1992 through 1994. So I think that's really cool. And come to find out, there are blue bees all over the world, not just in Tokyo and India. There's blue bees all around the world, including the United States. As I scroll back to the top of my digital notes, I am going to look for that portion to read to you. This is something to talk about at work, at your water coolers. Something positive and fun. Where is it? Are you all seeing me okay on here? Yes or no? I've got some funny things happening on my computer, but I'm going to believe that you all can see me. Can you see me okay? Because I'm not showing up on my screen. My phone is showing that I'm there. I better check things out really quickly. Oh, thank God. Ooh, I'm getting mixed signals. On my computer, I'm not showing up. So it's showing that nothing's showing up on my computer. But I'm checking through another source. I'm still alive and present, meaning my page is still live. Thank God. Technical difficulties. The things we go through as live streamers, we just cannot just overlook that. So thankfully I'm showing up on here correctly. I'm rewinding the comments. Turning back time, like, share. Which breeds of blue bees are found in the United States? According to AI, my cool peeps, the United States is home to several incredible native species of blue bees, primarily belonging to the mason bee family. Unlike honeybees, these are wild solitary bees that do not live in hives, y'all, but are highly prized by American farmers for their incredible pollination. So this goes into which bee is more expensive, yellow bees or blue bees. The blue orchard mason bee. This is the most common and widespread blue bee in North America, my cool peeps, found stretching from the Pacific Northwest all the way to eastern United States. Now I jumped down and did a solid for myself and asked which blue bees are found in the state of Michigan. The state of Michigan, that's shaped like a hand, is home to several native species of metallic blue and blue-green bees. My friends, my cool peeps, as the spring and summer unfolds across the Great Lakes state, you can spot these vibrant solitary insects, aka bugs, or bumblebees, pollinating backyards, gardens, forests, and local fruit orchards. Keep your eye out if you're interested for the amazing blue bumblebee. Not only do we have the amazing world of Spider-Man, we have the amazing blue bee, decorating our world with its beautiful color. Now I've been on a little over 6 hours. Quite frankly, I did not reach all of the things on here. When I thought I was wrapping things up, more questions came to mind. New questions that I haven't covered yet are bumblebees. Bumblebees use their hair to hear. Yes, bumblebees, my cool peeps, don't have ears. So how bees listen is by using antennae and what else do I remember? They use their antennae and their hair on their bodies to help them hear. Bumblebees do not have ears. So we covered that too. I need to highlight that so I can know that I covered it. Thank you for the cool floating hearts. Hello. Is there a king bee? Good question. Just one moment, please. I'm going to type that in. My cool peeps have been asking wonderful questions. I hope the answer is yes. Wouldn't that be nice? A nice balance. Is there a king bee? As a king bee. That's a wonderful question. My cool peeps, you all have been asking wonderful questions, and I'm very happy that I'm still here right now at 10:57 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, here to answer your questions. I know I am giving back to society by answering your questions about the bees. This is not a dumb question at all, and there's no such thing as a dumb question. Is there a such thing as a king bee? According to AI, my cool peeps, unfortunately there is no such thing as a king bee in nature. While social bee colonies have a single queen bee, the male bees hold no position of leadership and royalty. I think that's a lie. If we are to look at nature as the way and the blueprint of it all, I think the king bee has intentionally been blotted out of history to make the male in general feel like they have no place in the world. My cool piece. Let's put a place in our minds in the spirit of imagination and creativity. There is a such thing as a king bee. How about that? But sticking to the script, is there a such thing as a king bee? According to AI, that no, there is no such thing as a king bee in nature. While social bee colonies have a single queen bee, the male bees hold no position of leadership or royalty. That doesn't even feel right as I read it, y'all. It don't. The biological realities of why a king bee does not exist, according to AI, involve several distinct evolutionary and historical factors. Thank you so much, my cool peeps, for the $1. Thank you so much for that. All the financial donations will be going towards me getting a brand new computer, so I won't keep having these glitches, and so I can present better presentations than what I'm presenting now. Thank you so much for the $1. High five. Bam. Moving forward in this questioning of, is there such thing as king bees? The role of male bees known as drones. According to AI, male honeybees are called drones. They do not rule the hive, they do not gather pollen, and cannot sting. This don't sound right. It don't feel right, but I'm sticking to the script and reading this. A single purpose. A drone's only job in life is to fly out of the hive to try and mate with the young female queen from a different colony. The fatal duty. Once again, I don't like what I'm reading. The process, I'm not gonna read all that. That's not cool. It's basically saying that you have one job, and after you find a bee, you're supposed to just pass away. It says that's why a male bee isn't a king, because they pass away immediately after getting the queen bee preggers. The male bee can never stick around to live because they pass away. That's bull. I'm sticking to the script, guys, but in the figment of my imagination, I encourage all men from all walks of life not to buy into that, because it's subliminally saying that you have no place or value here, and that's not right. I don't like it, but I'm sticking to the script of what AI is telling me. But I do believe there's a such thing as a king bee and a queen bee. Let's put that in our imagination bags as another utility belt thing of positivity to keep us moving forward. According to the script, the queen story, I'm not reading that, meaning because some of the words they're saying are a little too scriptorial, even though these are facts about nature. But nonetheless, I'll skip down to point 3 to further add onto your question of, is there a such thing as a king bee? Historical confusion. The king bee myth. According to AI, for thousands of years, my cool peeps, humans actually did believe in the king bee. And LA, pronounced like LA, like the city, I'm not from there, but I'm breezy, truly believe that there is a such thing. Ancient biases. According to AI, ancient thinkers like Aristotle notice that every beehive had one single massive bee that all the other bees followed and protected. Because ancient human societies were ruled by kings, they assumed this larger leader bee had to be a male king. The correction, according to AI, it wasn't until year 1609 when the famous arpitist named Charles Butler published a book called The Feminine Monarchy that the world finally accepted as their, quote, leader bee was actually a mother laying eggs. The name was officially changed from king to queen. That makes my heart sad a little bit. Once again, according to AI, under the category of historical confusion of the king bee myth, the last paragraph gives you all the answers you need, my friend, if you're still in here, wondering whether or not the king bee is a thing or not. With the power of your imagination, the correction, it wasn't until year 1609, when the famous herpetist named Charles Butler published a book called The Feminine Monarchy, that the world finally accepted that this leader bee was actually a mother laying eggs. The name was officially changed from king to queen. Would you like to know more about how a regular bee is chosen and raised to become a queen? Or are you curious about what happens to the remaining male drones when winter arrives? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here under the sun, welcome to the Morning Moo Monday Motivation of Madness, helping Moo and me to power through a work week. You've been online for a while today. I know it's not much, but good luck with your career on YouTube and your marriage. Thank you so much. $1 is a lot, and that's a promise. Thank you so much for your dollar. And it's a sad shame how people devalue $1. I value $1 and pennies and all that stuff because it all adds up. What you've given, you did not have to. So this is a lot. So thank you so much. I appreciate you foremost for being here and being a part of this human race. And then thank you for reaching into your digital wallets to support the cause financially. I really like that question. And it's definitely food for thought, my kings and queens of YouTube, especially the kings and queens who roam the court of Elay TV platform. With the power of your imagination, you two are queen bee and or king bee. I am going to write that question down here. That was an awesome question. It was really cool. Is there such thing as a king bee? Is there? So the answer is technically yes and no. So take your pick. Such thing as a king bee. That's a cool question. I just wrote it down. I have so much stuff that I've covered on here. I would like to stay on longer, but I am ready to eat food and all that jazz. And I do need to get back on here later on in the evening to cover the Essence Festival. The Essence Festival should be over by now. I've covered Essence Festival day 1. I definitely need to get on later on in the evening to cover Essence Festival day 2. I'm still listening. I don't care about bees surreal, but I want to support by listening and engaging in the chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of comments about how bees collectively, the cool peeps who have been in the chat don't necessarily care for bees, and it's always followed up by an explainer saying that because in their past when they were children they got stung by bees. I too have been stung by bees a few times in my lifetime outside playing basketball. I don't play basketball worth a dang, but at that time I was shooting hoops in the driveway, and that's when I got stung by bees a few times in my life. I think they're really cute. I don't like wasps and I don't like hornets. Those things are so feisty, mean, and aggressive. Bumblebees, look how soft and cute they look. They're primarily docile in nature. They like to mind their own business and they don't like to be bugged. A bee who doesn't like to be bugged. Yo, oh my gosh, isn't that cool? The time for all who are inquiring, and those who are inquiring is myself in London. Yes, it is 4:08 p.m. in London. In Sacramento, California, it is 8:08 a.m. Good morning, all the California raisins. In Tokyo, it's already tomorrow. It's 12:08 a.m. So in Tokyo, that's Japan, it's already Tuesday. Australia, they're 14 hours ahead. It's 1:08 a.m. in the morning. They're just turning over in dreamland. I pray that all the cool peeps in Australia have wonderful dreams. In Cairo, Egypt, 7 hours ahead of us, it's 6:09. It's dinner time for everyone in Egypt. And in Detroit, we share the same time with Georgia. It's 11:09. Exactly. It's 11:09 here in Georgia. I'm reporting live from the Peach State of Georgia. And yes, my cool peeps, it is 11:09 a.m. ET time. And it's almost about to be our afternoon in less than an hour. I have carried the morning moo all the way to almost fruition. I started at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are locked and loaded well into 6 hours, 18 minutes of this really cool, informative live stream. Now, when I started in my first hour of the live stream, excuse me, while I open up some dry cereal, I finally finished my Chex Mix cereal, which was cinnamon Chex Mix mixed with regular. Now I have Honey Nut Cheerios. It's time for a little crunch and munch until I can dive in and get a late breakfast. It's going on lunchtime now, so I probably will skip the spam and eggs and just roll over like Beethoven, Little Richard, and get a burger and fries or a sandwich or a fried bologna sandwich or something. Who knows? But right now I'm hanging with my cool peeps. I'm going to eat some Honey Nut Cheerios. I drank all my coffee and I have water left. Protein Cheerios. I'm going to assume that you've eaten them because you said protein Cheerios are the best. So having led that foundation of the assumption of you eating protein Cheerios, have you noticed a difference from the regular Cheerios to the protein Cheerios? Have you noticed the difference? Do you know that Pepsi has a protein cola? I cannot. What in the world is a protein Pepsi? That's another topic for another day. Next. For morning moo. There we go. The protein Cheerios are the best. Next thing I'm gonna highlight is that these Cheerios are really good, my cool peeps. They're super fresh. And I like the little bag it comes in. If you're resourceful, you can keep the bag and use it to store other things in. The Ziploc bag that these Cheerios come in, it lasts a long time. So for example, if you're in the business of being resourceful and saving money, with these bags you can get like from the Dollar Tree of name brand cereals. Once the bag is empty, you can keep the bag for storage. Now what you do is get you a Post-it note. You plop that Post-it note over the bag and then label the Post-it note with what other food you put in there. Or dry cereals. You label it, seal it up, and put it in your refrigerator or in your pantry for storage. It saves money and it provides a pop of color in your pantry as long as it's properly labeled and life goes on. Yes, the taste is different. It's not a nasty difference. I use skim milk or 2% milk with it. High five! Bam! Cereal is a fun treat to eat. You know, cool peeps, for those who don't know, sometimes you just want to get a late night meal in. And Taco Bell being the fourth meal concierge, you may not want to order Sonic's late at night, Waffle House, or you may not want to order Taco Bell. Heck, maybe you want to save your money. Maybe you're trying to make more healthy choices by choosing better choices to eat when you have your late night hankering for a fourth meal. Cereal is the go-to because not only is it a healthier choice, it's fulfilling too. You know, it's a win-win situation. You cannot go wrong with a bowl or two of cereal when you want a late night meal, and then you don't have to worry about staying up 15 minutes to make sure the food properly digests so you don't risk having late night munchy nightmares. Oh no, not the late night munchy nightmares. Ain't nobody got time for the late night munchy nightmares. Arrgh, who be disturbing me slumber with the late night munchy nightmares? But yeah, shout out to all of you who like fourth meals. I'm going to end the survey right now. Bella Swan's going to close out reading the survey. She's back. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing Bella Swan to read the survey. Hello everyone, we're approaching the afternoon, so that means the morning moon will be getting ready to be over. Have you ever heard of a blue bumblebee? 61% of the cool peeps said no, they haven't heard of a blue bumblebee. Say it ain't so. It ain't so. And 39% of my cool peeps said yes, they've heard of a blue bumblebee. Thank you. Thank you, Bella Swan. I have witnessed a blue bumblebee once in my lifetime during the time frame of 1991 through 1994. In my second childhood and permanent second childhood home during that time span, and it was a wonderful thing to witness. I haven't seen any more now, but now that I've been reminded of the nature's wonder of a blue bumblebee, I will be sure to keep my eyes open and ears to hear the hum of a bee and search for the quest of the mystic blue bumblebee. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here under the sun. My name is Elay. Pronounced like LA, like the city. I'm not from there, but I'm breezy. Thank you so much for coming in and supporting the cause. On Wednesday, I will not be here live. I will have a pre-programmed structure running through that time because this Wednesdays is my husband's and I 11th year anniversary. Thank you so much for coming in. I will see you later on tonight for the Essence Festival Day 2 review. And on tomorrow, not only is it Taco Tuesday, it is Cartoon Tuesday. Well, we will be talking about cartoons, preferably from the realm of Cartoon Network. Thank you so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. I'm getting ready to change the background. There we go. I'm going to sign out with a little bit of music. I don't want to just jump off of here. I want us to be ushered out of here from transitioning from me talking for 6 hours and just having a little music playing in the background. I see you all next video. I love you all, and please remember the power of imagination. And at the end of the day, the answer to is there such thing as a king bee, the answer boils down to yes and no. Have a good one, y'all.